bit.
You're in Braves country.
From smaller infractions, then larger infractions don't take place. For a while there, the libertarians were peddling a study saying, they are basically wearing hats that say Trump is right about
Drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and flat out deceived.
Why did you get so drunk?
You got drunk. I'm just really exhausted.
What's in that cup?
Rum and Cokes?
Do you have any idea how important this is? We're trying to save the pub cup. Really? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing?
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam, ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. A hanger, and she's gone, baby.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Green. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate. Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture, our national anthem.
So proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose white stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball!
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're going. Woo!
Down a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. We're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get set for what should be a great day on Braves Country Radio. We'll go through the lineups today as the game moves along. Put your click in the chat, slap that like, and let's get ready, Braves Country. We'd like to thank everybody for choosing Braves Country Radio, and a special thanks to all the country club members. Please like on your way in and subscribe, set those alerts, and share Braves Country Radio to help build the crowd so we can continue to bring you the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves Baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation is in its 5th season of bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 170 Atlanta Braves ball games. Please like and subscribe today. Join the Country Club. Thank you to all the Country Club members. You help support Braves Country Radio.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, Braves Country!
All right, here, our pick to click. We're going to go with Matt Olson. We're going to take the Atlanta Braves. To win this one on a touchdown score, football score, 7-3. We'll get a tutty and hold them to a field goal. That's the game plan tonight, as we're about to take on these Pale Hose, White Sox, whatever you want to call them. Good to see you rattle through these real quick. We've got Jason Up and Adam, Sleepwalking, Tree Nug, all country club members, John country club member, Uncle Charlie Fritz, Iron Lung, my man Nathaniel Brooks, all in the country club, John Edward Spry. Let's see a couple of repeats there. Country club. I'm assuming Pete is in. I don't know if she got her nap in or not, if she's out riding around or not now. Tree Nug, Iron Lung. All right, let's see who else do we have in here. Edward Spry. Hey, he's back. We start winning. Spry shows up back in the chat. Funny how that works. Who else do we have in here? I think I've got just about everybody. I know people are going to be coming in late. We turned the subscriber chat on late because of the doubleheader. So much stuff I'm trying to get done and so little time to do it. So if we haven't mentioned you, jump in and say hi. Where do you hail from? Braves Country Radio is in what they call the First Coast. If you don't understand that, well, it's the first coast that the Spaniards found when they came over in the 1500s. We will be back in a flash here on Braves Country, pitch by pitch, play by play, and do a little pregame when we return. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the country club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the country club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
adventures in time and space.
We offer you
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves country.
This is a reminder. Disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
Streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're going. Woo! Come on! We're streaking. Woo! We're streaking. We're going up through the quad to the gymnasium.
Streaking. Get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
Well, you think KFC's still open?
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me! 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate?
You're in Braves country.
Braves country. If you're gonna stop us, you're gonna have to kill us. We're still mathematically in it. One of the hottest teams in baseball. We're just about set for pitch by pitch, play by play. Those Atlanta Braves. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to see Spencer Strider do some things tonight. Tired of seeing him be a punching bag. He'll be on the bump tonight for your Atlanta Braves. We're going up against a kid by the name of Yandris Gomez. Only 3 guys in the lineup have ever seen Gomez. Olson's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Ozuna's 0 for 1. And Ozzy's 0 for 1. He's bounced around the league a little bit, but mostly in the bullpen. But now, he is being pushed in the starting role of the White Sox. We'll just have to see how that plays out, because they have put him into the 5 innings the last time out. He went 5 innings, so all in all, you expect him to try to go through the lineup at least twice. Now, Now, whether he makes that or not, as hot as the Braves' bats have been, that's a totally different story. Michael Harris batting .452 in his last 10 games on a 10-game hitting streak. So if he can keep that up, I mean, you don't expect him to be perfect like that, but you expect him to make up for lost time. As bad as he was at the beginning of the season, he's been phenomenal here on the second half. Someone was trying to lean on the fact, by the way, that Tim Hyer was quoted saying that they've been trying to get him to change his batting stance since spring training. Like, well, who's leading the damn squad? What do you mean trying to? You just get on to it and you say, look, man, if you don't do it, you're going to go back to the minors because he does have options. Or you just sit there on the bench. Trying to get him to. Imagine Bill Belichick saying, I tried to get my quarterback, Tom Brady, not to throw interceptions, but he just won't listen, so we're going to go ahead and go with it. What? They're doing a little bit of a ceremony right now. This whole week they're going to be doing the celebration of the 30-year anniversary of the World Series championship. In my mind, when I first saw that was going to be a thing this year, and I saw it was in August, all I could think of was, man, this team's going to be in the hunt. So, see something like that, the guys who never won one, that's going to inspire them. I can't wait to see what these guys say about that. And then we fell flat on our faces the first part of the summer. I was like, maybe that's not the thing we're going to focus on here. We are ready. We're waiting for them to get ready for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. So that's what I'm going to put up on the screen for people who are just coming in and trying to figure out what's going on. My understanding, they're going to be doing this pretty much all week. I don't know if it'll take as long the rest of the week. But it looks like we're starting to get the final warm-up tosses. We should be ready. We'll go ahead and take a quick break because they're going to break. Pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. When we return, Spencer Strider night going against the Shy Sox. Southside, Windy City.
I'll say you're gorgeous.
Brr. No, that's crazy. That ain't real. That's dumb. That's straight dumb. You're dumb. You're nice.
Some of y'all clearly never had a good switching as a kid because every time I look at a birch bush, my toes curl up. Ugh. Or a wooden spoon. Ugh.
This is the career of Louis Tia. In 1968, while a member of the Indians, he led the American League in ERA, shutouts, hits per 9, strikeouts per 9, and opponent batting average. His 1.60 ERA was the lowest in the American League in nearly half a century. In 8 seasons with the Red Sox, he won 122, of which 113 were complete games. He finished his career with 16 3-hitters, 10 2-hitters, and 3 1-hitters. Over his career, he won 229, had a 3.30 ERA, and won 2 ERA titles.
2 seasons later, the Phillies made another big push for a championship, bringing in 2 more aging stars from Cincinnati's Big Red Machine, Joe Morgan and Tony Perez, which earned the 1983 Phils the nickname the Wheeze Kids.
Mike, what was your reaction when you learned that the Phillies would have Joe Morgan and Pete Rose in the same infield?
Well, Joe, I'm very excited about that, and the chance to play with Joe Morgan, Tony Perez, Pete Rose, all on the same team. A bunch of old guys, so to speak. That's a big theme of our team this year, that everybody's too old to win. I think we're going to show everybody that they age like fine wine.
The Wheeze Kids ultimately proved they still had life yet, with the Phillies winning the NL East and then defeating the Dodgers in the LCS, with Schmidt hitting almost 500 in the series.
Mike, you had a great LCS. I think you hit around 500, probably your best. Would you say your best LCS?
Well, would I say? All you got to do is look at the statistics, and I'd have to say yes. Anytime you think you have the game conquered, the game will turn around and punch you right in the nose.
All right, let's get this started back.
2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate?
You're in Braves country.
Atlanta Braves baseball here on Braves Country Radio. In case you missed the news, Chris Sale threw his second go-around, his second rehab start yesterday. He allowed 1 run on 4 innings and struck out for AAA Gwinnett. He's going to make his last start this weekend, AA Columbus, because Gwinnett's on the road and they like for them to be at home when they do these things. So that is expected to be the last start. Will be on this weekend, which means he should be back for the Philadelphia series. I mean, honestly, I wish they would have manipulated it a little differently and had him back for the Miami series. When you look at the standings, that's actually much more important. But we'll see what happens here. The Braves are wearing their home whites. Braves across the chest. In red, outlined in navy, piping down the middle of the shirts. Red, outlined in navy, along with the striping down the side of the pants. Same thing for the numerals on the back, red and navy. And the names on the back in navy. Atlanta Braves will have their classic ball caps, one of the greatest ball caps in sport. Blue cap, red bill, and the white A representing the city of Atlanta. Chicago White Sox are wearing their road grays with the Chicago across the chest in black. I always find it odd that the Chicago White Sox, who's one of the worst scandals in the history of sport, they were known as the Black Sox, right? Because of throwing the World Series. One of their main colors they continue to use is black, and it normally dominates their jersey. I always find that odd. I'm like, why wouldn't you have some crisp, clean looking jerseys? Instead, they're always got the gray and the black, and they always look dingy. I don't even like their home pinstripe ones. I would have gotten rid of anything to do with the Black Sox scandal, I would have gotten anything to do with anything that they wore back then and never went back to it again. I actually liked the Chicago White Sox jerseys of the 80s. They're one of the few jerseys of the 80s that I thought were pretty sharp. Their logo, you see on the screen right now, that was the logo they always used in the 80s. That was on the jersey. And I always thought that was one of the coolest logos. I actually have a Chicago White Sox hat because I like that logo so much. We're just getting set for the final. Man, they are taking forever on this ceremony. Are they saying that there was a rain delay? Now they're 5 minutes ago. No, 2 minutes ago. They're saying that there's a rain delay, so wasn't aware of that because they do this all the time when they're at home. I'd say Atlanta is the worst when it comes to announcing rain delays. I've never come across any team that is a bigger. Let's see, yet have they done anything? No, there wasn't a single update until they hit after first pitch was expected. So that's what we're waiting on. 7:30 will be the first pitch. I thought it had to do with their ceremony that they were doing. I guess there's a light rain. It doesn't look like it was much of anything. So I'm going to walk away for a second and get ready for pitch by pitch. If this was in the middle of a doubleheader, I'd probably just stay here and chat it up. I got to save my voice at some point. So we will be right back. And when we come back, we'll be ready to fire that first pitch away. rock and roll. Whitesox have actually decided to wear their black tops with silver writing, gray pants, black ball cap, socks on the front in silver, Chicago written across the chest. Braves are once again in their home whites. We went over that earlier if you missed it. Their classic home look. My preferred look. I like to see them in those jerseys. We are just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Your Atlanta Braves. Spencer Strider comes set. Michael Talkman digs into the box. Righty-lefty matchup. And yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch on the way is swatted into right center field, down for a base hit. And Talkman slides in for a leadoff double. Problems with Spencer Strider continue. Ball dropped in between Acuna and Harris. I don't think it would have mattered. Talkman was running all the way. They did kind of jumble the ball as the first pitch on the way to Vargas is down and in. For a ball, it's 1-0. Ball dropped in between them. Harris was trying to get it on the glove, and Acuna was trying to barehand it, and the ball got dropped, and Talkman kept going to second. It looked like Acuna's throwing hand and Harris's glove hand might have collided. Honest engine on that play, and I know a lot of people like to beat up Acuna. That's on Harris because Acuna has his throwing hand heading towards second base. He can make the throw much better. The 2-0, swing and a miss. Four-seam fastball up top at 0-1. 97 miles an hour for Spencer Strider, so pretty good velocity so far. The 2-1 lifts the red glove and brings it 97 high out of the zone. 3-1. Biggest thing that he has struggled with is location. Location. The real estate, man. The 3-1 from Strider. Swing pops it up. Got underneath that one, I believe. Harris is going back on the track to the wall, making the catch. He'll throw it into the infield, but Talkman will easily tag up. And there's a runner at third, with one away. Phillies, by the way, are pounding Seattle 6-0 in the second. I had that on the background because not that the Braves are going to catch the Phillies, but I'd like to see Seattle make the playoffs. I'd like to see them do well. I'm like, man, they just do not do well on the East Coast. Every time I see them on the East Coast, they are getting ripped. Strider fires the first pitch, slider, down and in to Colston Montgomery. It's 0-1. Colston Montgomery batting .225 on the year, 10 home runs, 28 RBI. I saw this C. Montgomery when I do all these lineup cards. I couldn't help but think of the old golfer Colin. Is he 0-1, down and in, 1. Good to see everybody in the chat. That had nothing to do with Acuna being lazy, it says. Although it's funny that your mind goes there right away. He was actually trying to barehand it so he could fire it to second to cut off the runner because he was already going. 1-1. Curveball. 1-2. It just wasn't good communication between the two because Harris doesn't realize that's happening. He's just trying to back up the play, get the ball, and his glove hit Acuna's throwing hand. Acuna was actually trying to barehand it to gut him down, and he would have got him if he comes up with that ball cleanly. Well, that's baseball. Infield in. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yak 'em. 2 down. Big strikeout there by Strider. Jot that down if he gets out of the inning. You got the runner at third who's got really good speed, or good speed. I wouldn't say really good speed. He's got solid speed. And you also have the infield in and going up against a left-hander. Now he's got to get the right-hander Sosa. First pitch on the way. It's a slider. Down and away. It's 1-0. Lennon Sosa. Batting .273 on the year. The 1-0. Down and kicks fire. 2-0. Sosa, 25 years old. From Venezuela. Remember, Sammy Sosa started with the Chicago White Sox. The 2-0 swing, blasted high and deep. Does it have enough? I don't think it will. No, it will not. Profar's got underneath it, and he'll make the catch right at the warning track. Great job by Strider to get out of that first inning mess. We'll be back in a flash. Profar, Olsen, and Ronald Acuna.
They took us to a cotton processing place, and there was a big-ass cotton field out in the middle of Raymond, Alabama, in the south of Montgomery County. We went there, and me and 28 other little in Miss Harper's third grade classroom, they took our asses out there in the middle of the August heat and said, hey, y'all, they gave us bags, like little cute little plastic bags. And they were like, hey, y'all go out there, have fun, pick as much cotton as you want. And so my stupid ass went. I went. My mama signed off on it and didn't think about it. And I went to the field trip. Out there in the field just having a good old time. We were singing songs in the middle of my field, picking cotton in the middle of the heat. And then, I'm thinking, because it's a field trip, they told us you can pick as much as you want. Hey, you get to keep the cotton. And we go to get back on the bus. They're like, all right, kids, turn your bags in. And they take our asses inside and took all the damn cotton that we had. And then told us to get back on the bus. So me being a little rebel, I took a handful of cotton, stuffed it in my pocket, and went home. My mama, when she was doing laundry the next night, she was like, is this cotton in your back pocket? Where the hell did you get unprocessed raw cotton from? My mama came to the school and that went down. Like, how dare you jive ass take my kids and all these other ashy little Negroes to a cotton field in the middle of the summer. I didn't go to school for 3 days, but she said, I don't want to have to look at that.
He'd had another MVP caliber season and dominated in the LCS, lifting expectations in Philly for another unforgettable World Series. But then, sure enough, the game again punched him in the nose.
We won the first game in Baltimore, and we lose 4 in a row. I mean, I think I got one hit, entire World Series.
Mike is now 1 for 17.
So you're telling me that they started booing him again in the World Series in '83? That's absurd. That's absurd. He's the reason they got that far. I'm glad I never played in Philadelphia.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way, 95 miles an hour, right there on the inner cut. Jerks and Profar, it's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup, the 0-1. Brings it down and in. That got him in the foot, and Profar will head on down to first. He appears to be okay, so Profar pro good. And the Jerk Store gets us started off.
Well, the Jerk Store, Cole, they're running out of you. It's smart. It's a smart line, and a smart crowd will appreciate it. And I'm not going to dumb it down for some bonehead mass audience.
Appears to be okay. That'll definitely leave a mark tomorrow. Hopefully it'll just be a slight bruise. Matt Olson, the batter, righty-lefty. First pitch on the way, 93, down below the knees. Called for a strike. It's 0-1, 50-50 strike. Your home plate umpire is Emil Jimenez. He is infamous for his wide zones. The 0-1, outside wide, 1-1. Braves are swinging the good batter. I would be saying, hey, you might want to bang the under tonight, because when Jimenez is on the mound, it's usually good morning, good afternoon, good night all game long. The 1-1 count, swing and a miss, 95 right there in his kitchen. It's 1-2. Teal jumped to his feet to chase the runner back. Defense out there for the White Sox tonight, left to right. It's Baldwin, Robert, and Talkman in the outfield. Around the horn, Vargas, Montgomery, Meidroth, and Sosa. Teal is behind the plate. Gomez on the bump. The 1-2. Slaps it back foul. We'll do it again. What you'll get from Gomez. As he peers in to Teal. They set up outside the 1-2. Flips it over to first real quick to keep runner close by. Thank you, Iron Lung. Appreciate the contribution. Gomez has a 6-pitch mix, actually 7, but is the 1-2 outside wide, 2-2. He leans on the 4-seamer 40%, the sweeper 21%, and the curve 17%. Those are your main 3 pitches. But he's got the cutter, sinker, and slider and changeup all around 5%. So he's a true kitchen sink pitcher. He throws those 3 main pitches, then he just tries to keep you off balance with his lesser pitches. The 2-2. Kicks and fires. In the dirt. 3-2. Full count. Braves nothing, White Sox nothing. Bottom of the first inning, just getting going here. The payoff pitch. Sosa looks in and brings it. Swing! Pops it up. If it stays in play, it won't be good. And it will stay in play. Foul territory, making the catch over there at third. It's Vargas, 1 away. One up, one down. Ronald Acuna Jr., the batter. First pitch on the way is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Profar standing over at first. Let's see what the batter eye looks like. It's usually better on the left, but sometimes. Let's see how the Braves have it set up. The 1-0. Doesn't look like they've got it going. Swing, fouls it away, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Acuna batting .303 on the year, 14 home runs, 26 RBI. The 1-1, turns around, flips it over to first. Pretty good pickoff move over there. Yandis Gomez looks in, turns over there again, and very close, but did not get him, and that's both of his pickoff moves in this at bat. So they could go with the pitch out, they could go with another pick over there, but they go to the base. If he disengages with the rubber, he's got to get him out, or it is a balk. The 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Gomez, 25 years old. 6'3", 212. Hails from Venezuela. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Runner goes. Here's the throw down to second, and they're going to say he's just safe. Man, that is a close play. Acuna down on strikes, but for now, we got ourselves a stolen base. We'll see if White Sox want to challenge this. Appearing in the dugout, they do not, so he will be safe. Stolen base for Profar. Ooh, he barely got in there, and he held the bag. That's the key there, because the infielder, man, he barely got in there. The infielder did a great job making sure he held held the tag. First pitch to Baldwin, swing, drags it over to the pitcher, and that'll be an easy out. Baldwin, several times in the last few weeks, 1 pitch, 1 out to start the game. Teams are picking up on it. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I'll either post my way into your friends list or into your block list. There is no in between.
Paging all baseball fans to the ER because this is the story of how George Clooney was almost a Cincinnati Red. The year was 1977, and the Reds had just come off back-to-back World Series titles, and they were holding tryouts at the team's facility for the upcoming season. At the time, Clooney was regarded as one of the nation's top high school players as a 16-year-old, and he thought this would be his ticket to the big league. After his first tryout failed, and he did make the team, he tried to give it another shot and attended a second tryout. Prior to the second tryout, he worked to improve his arm and his speed, 2 things he knew the scouts would be looking for, but there was one problem. He could hit a fastball, and he was very good in the field, but he had one giant flaw. He couldn't hit the curveball. After taking an 82-mile-an-hour curveball near his head, he knew baseball wasn't his thing. Although he didn't make it to the major leagues, I think he had a pretty good plan B.
I promise y'all, ain't nobody seen me at my lowest or seen me look the worst like my local Dollar General.
Then to wind up in that bad seat where I was, way up at the top of Dodger Stadium.
Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag. He missed the tag.
All that front row stuff, or he missed the tag, all those things have become part of Americana. They really have.
Ladies and gentlemen, the newest addition to the great monuments at a great ballpark, the real Bob Uecker front row statue.
That commercial got lots of attention, including from a well-regarded director in Hollywood who was about to cast his latest movie.
I had seen him in the Miller Lite commercials, and I thought he was incredibly funny. I knew that he had that. There was something about his whole persona that suggested Harry Doyle to me. Harry Doyle was a combination of somebody I imagined and just thinking about Bob Uecker.
I'm so proud of myself. I got 8 hours of sleep. It took me 3 days, but I got 8 hours.
Thank you for the contribution, Peta. First pitch on the way from Strider is a fastball to Benintendi. He slaps it down the left field line. It's another leadoff single. Leadoff hit, this time a single for the Chicago White Sox. They started the game off with a leadoff double. I guess they actually called that a single and an error. That's really debatable, because I think he was going to make it over there anyways. First pitch on the way is 96 on the inner cut. It's 0-1. The Braves' outfield defense was playing really deep on that play in question, and the ball was hit softly into the middle of the gap. It would have taken a perfect play. To call that an error is really, really ticky-tack. They may go back and review that later. The 0-1 fouls it back. It's 0-2. A lot of times you'll see that happen, and then when they don't give up the run for the home team, you go, yeah, okay, we'll take the error off. But right now it is considered an error. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Good pitch by Strider, the slider. 2 down. First pitch on the way. They're going to show bunt, drop it down the line, and nobody's going to get to it. Braves playing that over shift again. Thank you for the contribution, Shooter. Runners on first and second, 1 out. He was peering over towards one of his coaches. You can tell they probably talked about it pregame. Braves infamously over shift. They're always out of position defensively against some of the lighter hitters in the league. So it's a bunt single for Teal. And the second baseman, Mydruth, comes to the plate. Takes the first pitch high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. infield is back and to the left. The outfield is straight away. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 97 miles an hour. 1-1. Spencer Strider. Two strikeouts so far on the night, in case you're playing those odds. The 1-1 swing, dribbles it up the middle. Allen to Ozzie to Olsen all day, baby. A rally killing, inning ending double play. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. The Braves 0, Whitesox the same.
Damn, I thought you wasn't gonna never come from the bag. I've been sitting up for about 30 minutes.
Sir, but you did show up an hour late, sir.
Right.
So,
come in here handling me because you mad about some fear. I ain't with none of that. I'm gonna let them know out the ripper.
Now Don Mattingly, an emerging star. Mattingly last year was called up by the Yankees from Columbus the day Bobby Mercer retired. He'd been with him prior to that, but had been sent out. And he's not only won a spot on the roster, he's in the lineup, he's hitting third, and he's leading the league at .338. Randolph at first base. That's drilled to the gap in right center field, and it is off the fence. Randolph was running all the way, so he is being waved in. Whitaker throwing to Parrish is not in time on a double by Mattingly.
Did the little piggy cry wee, wee, wee all the way home?
Maxwell,
Yeah?
you're home.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mrs. A.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gothams and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns, covering the Knickerbockers and their challengers, the Gothams, Eagles, Empires, Excelsiors, and Atlantics, in the pages of the New York Clipper. And he began keeping comparative statistics so that he could measure one player's performance against another's.
Welcome back. Righty-righty matchup. Marcell Ozuna will lead us off. Big Zoo, 20 home runs on the year. He's woken up in the back half of this season. First pitch on the way, 94 right down the pipe. It's 0-1. Thank you, Peter. The 0-1, kicks and fires, swing, hammers it towards left. Get up, baby, get up. Ah, right there at the warning track. Gave it a long ride, one away. Just got underneath that one. 0-0 your score. The White Sox have put 3 hits on the Braves, one an infield bunt single. Braves have yet to get a base hit. Not a perfect game going. It's a no-no as Profar was hit by a pitch earlier. Michael Harris II, the batter, first pitch on the way, 93 off the plate. It's 1-0. Harris batting .253 now. He was batting .207 at the All-Star break. The 1-0. Swing, chops it hard. That's going to get through, baby! Let's go! Braves country! First hit of the game, and Michael Harris gets us rolling.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle-dazzle.
Good piece of hitting by Harris. Pulled it right through the hole, but I'm telling you, the ball was smoked. worm burner. Ozzie Albies your batter. First pitch on the way. High and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Harris could be on the move. Pretty good numbers against the Teal, the backstop for the White Sox. 1-0. Up top, just misses. 2-0. 2-0 count. Ozzie Albies, 10 home runs on the year. 4 have come back here in the back half. The 2-0. Swing, lifts it foul down the line, 2-1. We've got 3 games at home with the White Sox this week. 7:15 all first pitch starts. We'll be coming on 6:30 the next 2 nights. I just have so much stuff I have to get done in between doubleheaders. I didn't have a chance to come on as early as I normally do. The 2-1. Swing, chops it foul, 2-2. It was a play at the plate to be able to get on. And I wish I'd have known there was a rain delay coming. Would have saved me a couple of years off my life. Friday night, 7:15 first pitch. Saturday night, 7:15, and then Sunday it's a day game. Metropolitan's coming in to take on the Braves. We'd love to put some more pressure on those Mets. Even if we can't get in, let's make it miserable for the rest of our division, right? Then we go to Miami to take on the Marlins. And then it's a 4-game set in Philadelphia, the stinkiest city on the country. The 2-2. Misses outside wide, ball 3-2. Full count, 1 out. Gomez just 23 pitches in. Harris leaning. He's gone. Pitch way outside wide, ball 4. He would have had that base stolen by a mile. And Ozzie gets on. Good job of taking that pitch and working the count. Ozzie!
I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me.
See, Captain Retro, I liked the White Sox hats before they ruined them and went to what they have now. That's funny that you went the opposite direction. First pitch on the way is a sweeper to Nacho. It's 0-1. The 0-1 righty-righty matchup. Nacho Alvarez batting .229. So yeah, he's had a few hits in the last few days. Outside wide, 1-1. And maybe it's because I grew up, I don't know how old you are, but I grew up early enough where I remember, I call them the Greg Ludzinski jerseys because that's what Greg Ludzinski and the White Sox wore in the early 80s. They're going to flip it over to first real quick. Now, they did have some god-awful ones in the 70s. I think it was like an alternate, but if y'all ever seen that's where they're wearing shorts, they thought it was going to be a great idea to wear shorts, like a softball, like a slow pitch softball league. They were god awful. 1-1. Check swing. It's going to roll to the right side of the infield. They're going to get the lead runner, well, not the lead runner, but the runner at second. Keep Ozzie Albies out of scoring position. Nacho will be safe, but we do have runners on the corners and 2 outs still. Nacho busted it down the line. He doesn't have the greatest of speed, but he was hustling. But I think the reason why I always like that is because that right there, where it sees the Sox, that logo, it looks so much like the MLB logo, and I've always been a big fan of the MLB logo. I like the NBA logo too for this. The NFL logo is just kind of blah. It just didn't seem like they really put a lot of thought process into it. First pitch on the way to Little Nicky. Nick Allen takes 95 up top for a ball. It's 1-0. Thank you, Uncle Charlie. Thank you for the support on the channel. Appreciate y'all doing that and help us do more of these games in the future. Righty-righty matchup, the 1-0. Comes set. 94 at the knees, 1-1. Braves nothing, Sox nothing, but we do have runners on the corners. If Allen can work his way aboard, the top of the order looms on deck. Even if he can't get the base hit, let's get him. Let's clear the bottom of the deck and get it ready for the third inning regardless. The 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. As long as somebody doesn't get picked off here, you know you're going to start at the top of the order in the third inning. Taking a look at the standings, because why not? We've had some good baseball played here recently. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Nick Allen chased 96 high and out of the zone. That'll end the inning. Get a couple on, but we did get through the bottom of the order to set us up for the third. We'll be back in a flash. Spencer Strider back to the bump.
I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy.
So nobody's going to speak on how a whole new created football team just popped up for Washington, D.C. over the weekend. Now, I'm not the biggest football fan in the world, but I've never heard of the Washington Commanders. Come on now. They literally pulled that out of their ass. And I feel like this was all set up by Trump because, of course, their colors are red and white, and they play for Washington, D.C. When did Washington, D.C. get a football team?
It's for you to know it so that you can communicate it to the people here, to your clients, to whomever.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's whoever, not whomever.
No, it's whomever.
No, whomever is never actually right. Well, sometimes it's right.
It's a made-up word used to trick students.
Obviously, it's a real word, but I don't know when to use it correctly.
It's whom when it's the object of the sentence and who when it's the subject. That sounds right.
Well, it sounds right, but is it?
How did Ryan use it as an object?
As an object.
Ryan used me as an object.
I was doing a game at Comiskey Park, and David came in the booth and told me they wanted to talk to me. That they had this role in this movie.
If I hadn't gotten Euchre, it would have been strange. I don't know quite what I would have done.
Hello again, everybody. Welcoming all you friends of the feather.
Major League is one of those movies that it's not going to win any Academy Awards, but you can watch it 100 times.
If I'm flipping channels and I get to Major League, I don't care what's on, I'm going to watch it.
That's one of those movies where, you're sitting at home and it's on and you might come into the middle of it, but you remember it and you can't wait for certain scenes to pop up again.
And Euchre, without Euchre, the movie isn't half as good.
Post-game show is brought to you by Christ, I can't find it. The hell with it.
Bob is so brilliant with extemporaneous thought and humor that I'm sure that a lot of the lines were never written by anyone except by Bob.
David gave me that. Whatever you want to say, use it.
Every once in a while he'd say something and I go, that's fantastic. It's not in the script, but it's great.
First pitch on the way from Spencer Strider to lead off this inning. Is swung on and belted down the left field line. It will just bend out of play. Foul. Holy Toledo, it's 0-1. Baldwin, the batter. Left fielder for the White Sox. Brooks Baldwin. Before you ask about him and Drake, they are of no relations. 1-1 count. Four-seam fastball below the knees, 2-1. Braves nothing, Sox nothing, top of the third. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, 96, 2-2. The 2-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, lifts it high into center field. Harris going back on the track. That's gonna sneak over the wall. If he had enough time to get to it, he could have stolen the home run, but it's a one-run shot. That ball got out in a hurry. They had him playing way over. There was just not enough time to get to that wall and make the jump. And Baldwin, who came very close the first time, clocks it over the wall right down Spencer Strider's throat, and it's 1-0 Pale Hose. Looking at the standings going into today, what you really have to focus on are the Mets, the Reds, and the rest. Cubs lost today, but they're still atop of the wild card rankings, and they're 4 games in front of the final team. The 0-1 is banged on the ground over to Ozzie. He drops it for a second, recovers, flips it to first, 1 away. So take the top 2 out of your mind, Chicago and San Diego. The Mets lead the Braves by 10 games. They got 3 coming in to Atlanta. It feels like you need a sweep if you want to make this interesting. The Reds lead the Braves by 8.5 games. As the right-handed Vargas comes to the plate, number 2 hitter, first pitch on the way is a fastball out of the zone. It's 1-0. Cardinals are 4.5 in front of the Braves. It's 1-0 outside wide, 1-1. Braves are 4 behind the Giants, 3.5 behind Arizona, and 3 behind Miami. Miami and St. Louis are playing a series right now. Just began it. There's 1-1 fouled away. It's 1-2. So there's good news, bad news. Somebody's got to win, but somebody has to lose, but somebody has to win. So I think what you're probably pulling for are the Marlins to thump the Cardinals, because we're going to see the Marlins next week. The 1-2. Make it 2-2. Miguel Vargas flew out his first time up. The 2-2 from Strider. Swing, fouls it down the line. We'll do it again. Two count. Pitch on the way. Tried to get him to chase that slider down and away. Full count. Welcome in, Eloy, and I thought I saw Jeremy in here. Willis. The payoff pitch. Swing. Lifts it into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Just in front of Michael Harris II. Off hit ball into the center field. Shading towards left center. And the White Sox have one across here in the inning, and now they got one on. One on, one out. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss under the hands of Montgomery. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Hope you're feeling okay there, Prosser. I know you went through a hell of a thing there a couple of weeks ago. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. The 1-1 count. CT in here as well. Braves nothing, Sox 1. Double play depth. Back into the right. The 1-1. Change-up misses 2-1. And St. Louis leads Miami 3-2 in the 5th. We'll start monitoring those games that have direct impact on the Braves until we are officially eliminated. The 2-1 count. Swing, chops it over to second. Ozzy's got it, slow developing play, so he'll just flip it to first. 4-3, 2 down. Runner at first makes it to second and into scoring position. Thank you, Eloy. Appreciate the channel support. Same two teams back at it tomorrow night. 7:15 first pitch tomorrow night, 7:15 pitch for us on Wednesday night. Then finally an off day for the Braves, and then they welcome in the Mets. Slider is right there at the knees to Sosa. It's 0-1. Hey, Ricky Ricardo, Mark version. Good to see you. John came back in one piece. That's good to see. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I bet they've got some stories in Cleveland about John. The 0-2 count. Steps off the bump for a second. John, you ever have one too many there in Cleveland and wrestle around with someone that looks like Mimi? The 0-2. Kicks and fires. Pops it up. Will it stay in play? Should. Well, giving chase. We'll see. Oh, Matt Olson, did he make the catch? A sliding attempt. He got it. Smoke him if you got him, because he got him. What a great sliding catch. Give that man the gold glove. Are you kidding me? Holy Toledo. Slamming into the brick wall. He appears to be okay. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I just watched the video. This girl from the UK was showing like their best meals that they got there, and everything looked horrible. Somebody commented and said, "Do you need some money?"
It's not a scam at all. I also had reservations in the beginning, but these super berries grow in the Andes Mountains, okay? Alpacas can survive entire winters on this shit.
Great question. So is that the only superpower you get, surviving winters? Because I've survived many winters without these berries.
No.
December 23rd, the beloved poem A Visit from St. Nicholas was first published anonymously in the Troy Sentinel, a New York newspaper, in 1823. At the time, the tradition of St. Nicholas was fading and primarily celebrated only in Dutch American households, with children leaving out their wooden shoes the night of December 5th in the hope Sinterklaas would leave them candy, not a lump of coal in the morning. The poem revived and transformed the image of St. Nicholas, presenting him as a jolly, plump old elf riding a sleigh pulled by reindeer loaded with a bag full of toys for good little boys and girls, creating the modern image of Santa Claus we know today. Nearly 20 years later, not happy with how the poem was being misclaimed, Clement Clark Moore came forward to claim authorship, saying he wrote it to amuse his children, though some debate persists over its true origin. The poem, now the cornerstone of our holiday tradition, brings the magic of Santa Claus to millions each Christmas season. Today we call that poem The Night Before Christmas.
Vaughn into the windup in his first offering. Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
When I saw him throw that ball, that's the first thing that came to my mind.
I knew it was funny. I didn't know it would become, part of the lexicon of sports talk.
Every ball player, and the ball player could have been born after the movie came out. Doesn't make any difference. Ball player walks out to him just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Usually when an actor gets a day off, they take the day off. But the days we were shooting with you, a lot of the actors would show up and just stand behind the camera and watch it. They were so entertained by it.
Low, and Vaughn has walked the bases loaded on 12 straight pitches. Boy, how can these guys lay off pitches that close?
What an incredible sliding catch by Matt Olson. He was heading just past the first base dugout entrance. He had to not only make the slide, but worry about slamming into that brick wall over there. First pitch on the way. Cutter up top, misses high to Jurickson Profar. Want to know, he was hit by a pitch his first time up. I know it looks better, but I wish there was some padding over there. 1-0, outside wide, 2-0. Put a man on the moon, but we can't put some padding over there that looks like brick. 2-0 count. Right there, 94 at the knees. Good frame job, 2-1. 2-1 count. Swing, chops it over to first. A one hopper into the glove of Sosa. He'll flip it to Gomez. 3-1, one away. Matt Olson will now come to the plate. A lot of times these guys make these big defensive plays to end an inning. They come up the next inning, might get a little lightning in the bat, but the juice is flowing. Olson 0 for 1. $19 home runs on the year, just behind Ozuna, who is the team lead. First pitch on the way is a curveball diving inside. It's 1-0. This kid Gomez has pretty good stuff, honestly. He must have been a nightmare when he was in the bullpen because his velocity would be up even higher. The 1-0. Curveball up top. 1-1. One count, swing, rips it through the infield, and there you go, a worm burger.
This is not watered down.
One out
This is
single.
Ice House. Ice House. Smooth as it gets.
One on, one out. Ronald Acuna Jr., the batter. First pitch on the way is a four-seamer right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. So when the Braves host teams, they do food of that team that they're playing. So they got the Chicago dog in there today. I'll tell you from someone who lived in Chicago, that doesn't look anything like a Chicago dog. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. 1-1 count. Looks like a Sam's Club dog that they dropped some frozen peppers on. 1-1. Swing, pops it up. High and out of play, right field side. 1-2. Braves trail 1-0. We're in the bottom of the third. 1 on, 1 out. First time they've seen this Gomez, so you would hope that the second and third time through they get better hacks on him. The 1-2. High and out of the zone. 2-2. Two count. Swing and a miss, chase the sweeper. That's a nasty pitch that he has there to away. Braves ought to be making phone calls about this kid for the bullpen in the offseason. 1 on, 2 out. That'll bring Drake Baldwin to play. He's seen one pitch from Gomez. He dribbled it over to second his first time up. This time he takes one. A little off the plate, but called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Gomez, 45th pitch of the night. In the dirt, 1-1. Curveball, misses. The 1-1 pitch. Sinker misses, diving away, 2-1. Drake Baldwin, 13 home runs on the year, 53 RBI, and 812 OPS. Gomez looks in and brings it. Swing and a miss. Cutter, 2-2. Baldwin came out of his shoes on that one. He was trying to take the lead. just a touch behind it. Thank you, James. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate you supporting the channel. The 2-2. Swing, slaps it down the line, foul. We'll do it again. 1 on, 2 outs, a 2-2 count. Infield is back into the right. Huge hole on the left side. The 2-2. Swing, pops it up, but back it out of play. Got up there into the third level. One of the patrons luckily had it basically bounce in his lap. That's nice. All of the games I've been to, I've never even been close to a foul ball. The closest one that ever came to me, it almost killed me. The 2-2. Swing, dribbles it over to first, and steps on the bag, and that'll end the inning. I'll tell that story when we come back. Braves trail 1-0. We go to the 4th inning here in Atlanta.
Hi, y'all. It's time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is miniature. One miniature on top of the world, the next day something happens and you're not.
Wisdom from Bob Hope. My idea of Christmas, whether old-fashioned or modern, is very simple: loving others. Come to think of it, why do we have to wait for Christmas to do that?
Yeah, hello?
This is an officer with ICE doing a routine check.
Well, I'm an American citizen.
Well, we have questions that'll determine that answer.
Okay.
How many points are scored in a football game?
6.
We want to make America
great again.
Who's the best female artist?
Taylor Swift.
All right, last question. Can you say Walmart? Sir, can you say...
Yes, I know. Walmart.
Y'all are blessed to have me. I don't give a what you talking about. You are blessed to have me. And I'll say it again and again.
My little teacher Christmas wish. May you never be too grown up to search the skies on Christmas Eve.
In the 1980s, Bob Uecker did the television show Mr. Belvedere, and one of the taping schedules had him in Hollywood during September when Milwaukee, was in a pennant race. And I remember calling him on the phone and telling him what happened in the ballgame, and he said, gosh, I really wish I was there. You know, it's a great gig that I've got, this TV show, but I really miss the ball games. I really do. And I knew he meant it, too.
All the Tonight shows and everything, all that stuff that I did, Mr. Belvedere, and I always had to get back to baseball. And not that I didn't like all the stuff that I did, but baseball was always the bottom line.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way, 95 miles an hour out of the zone. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Spencer Strider back to work. Benintendi. 1 for 1 on the day. The 1-0 chops it into the first base dugout. It's 1-1. Braves trail 1-0. We're just here in the 4th inning. Braves have 2 hits. The Whitesox 5. Braves have an error. This is the 2-1. Check swing. Benintendi. 14 home runs on the year. The 2-1 pitch. Swing, fouls it away. Evens up the count at 2-2. Andrew Benintendi steps back into the box. The pitch. Down and in, full count. Benintendi, born in Cincinnati, Ohio, plays college ball for the Arkansas Razorbacks. Pig Suey. The 3-2. Swing, roasts it down the right field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. Acuna grabs it, turns around, fires it back into the infield. He'll leave it there for a single, but once again, the leadoff man is aboard. So back to work here. One on, nobody out. It's now the 6th hit given up by Spencer Strider. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss slider. It's 0-1. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see any movement on the base paths. The 0-1. Hammered deep, gone. That ball was slammed over the left field wall and it left in a hurry. Luis Robert, 2-run home run, and Chicago leads it 3-0. His 13th home run of the year, 405 feet, 104 miles an hour off the bat. And Spencer Strider with the hanging slider. That ball was absolutely annihilated. You know, he had been on the trade talks. I don't know if he's trade blocked, but he'd been rumored about trade talks for the last few years. They never have moved him. First pitch is a 4-seamer outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Teal, who dropped a bunt his first time on. An infield bunt. The swing and a miss, it's 1-1. One count. In the dirt. 2-1. Pops off the chest protector of Drake Baldwin, but nobody on, so he'll let it roll away. Still a long way to go here, but you like to see Spencer start showing some signs of improvement. He has been just a punching bag recently. The 2-1 misses high, 3-1. It's all got to do with his control. You know, the velocity's there. He's still a mile or 2 hour down, but you're still talking about a guy who can reach 97. That's not nothing. The 3-1 swing. Hammers that into right field. That's down for a base hit. Cunha will cut it off. Flips it back into the infield. Looking over at Teal to see if he was going to try to go. Teal knew a little better than that. He's seen too many highlight reels. Another pitch, another slider that it's hanging down in the zone. It doesn't have quite the bite that you're used to seeing from Strider. So it's just laying in there, and it's basically a cement mixer. Kranitz goes out there to talk to him, but I don't know what a lot he can say other than we can't wait to get you in the offseason and reset this, because if they had the option right now, he'd probably go on an IL stint to try to work on his mechanics. But with little chance they have of making the playoffs, it's a tough sell to say, well, we're going to send Strider down. I really do feel for the kid, because I know how much he hated being injured to begin with and missing last year. And I know how excited he was to pitch this year. And he's just not himself yet. But you see this a lot. Ask Sandy Alcantara of the Marlins. That first year back is usually dicey. First pitch on the way, 96 up top, misses high, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Nobody out still. Ooh, pickoff move. Man, oh man. The move would have got him, but even his pickoff move was offline. It went to the left of Olsen. He had to grab it, turn, and spin. The move itself had him. They had Teal's hand in the cookie jar. But by the time Olsen had to lean, grab, stretch, and turn, he just got in there. 1-0, down and in 2-0. They looked into the dugout to see if they wanted to challenge it, but I don't think they would have gotten that overturned. The 2-0, Fastball, top of the zone, 2-1. Nothing else with this little winning stretch has done for Braves country is we're playing meaningful games in August. We might be on the outside looking in, but there's still some hope that it's not like it was a few weeks ago. You're like, man. The 2-1. P at the knees, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, 2-2. Good pitch. That's the type of pitch that he was able to repeat time and time again before the injury. And it set up so many other things. The 2-2, swing, hits it deep into the hole. It's short. Allen will get to it, but he has no chance of getting anybody, so he'll stick it in his pocket, and they got runners on first and second, nobody out. That was one of those hit it at the right place at the right time. It wasn't a hard hit ball, but it just got past Nacho, who does not have near the range. And once again, I just don't understand what in the world they're doing. Why is Nacho Alvarez guarding the line down by 3 in the 4th inning? I mean, what are we doing? First pitch on the way is a slider inside. Just want to know if you want to play that shift, okay, I get it. But he was guarding the line. There's got to be some kind of common sense that goes, not many balls are hit down there fair, so let's scoot you over a little bit. The 1-0, swing, fouls it back. It's 1-1. Thank you for the support there, Uncle Charlie. He's a little off the line now. That's kind of but that's because there's a left-hander at the plate. 1-1 in the count, 2-1. Seen it a lot with Nacho, and maybe Riley disguises it more because he's got better range. But I don't recall Riley being that far over the line in this type of situation. So a 2-1 count. You love a strikeout, but I'll tell you what, a double play would go a long way. The pitch in the dirt, 3-1. I mean, he's just got nothing tonight. 64 pitches. They might really want to think about getting that bullpen ready. Get somebody come in there. Braves bullpen, by the way, has been phenomenal last few weeks. There's a stat up there. The ERA was like a 1.52. The 3-1. High and out of the zone, ball 4. So bases are loaded now. Nobody is out. And we're back to the top of the order. $3-0 your score. I think you got to play double play depth here. Trying to keep this from being a big crooked number. Talkman, 1 for 2 on the night with a single. First pitch of the game, he roasted it into right center field. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss, 96-mile-an-hour fastball up top. It's 0-1. He almost, honestly, I think you almost have to punt the idea of living on that slider. The 0-1, inside 96. 1-1. Looks like Austin Cox is warming up in the bullpen. Yeah, that is him. But you almost have to just eliminate that pitch until you can figure out how to control it. Almost become a relief pitcher. The 1-1, slider, banged over the head of Acuna, off the wall. Tries for a leaping catch, but misplays it. And the White Sox are in business, 5-0. Went to that slider again, and it hung up once again, and it got smacked once again. The misplay by Acuna, not his fault at all. That ball was scalded, went over his head. He just threw his glove up, hoping to get lucky on a catch. And if the score's a little different, he's probably playing it off the wall, not trying to make the catch. But that's going to be it for Stryer. Honest Engine he probably, when he gave up the home run, they probably should have went and got him. We'll be back in a flash. 5-0 your score. See if Austin Cox can keep us in this one here in Braves country. State 1910. Rickwood Field, the first concrete and steel park in minor leagues, opens in Birmingham. The hometown Barons scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth in a walk-off victory 3-2 over Montgomery. The Alabama landmark, which will become the country's oldest surviving professional baseball park, is well attended by the citizens of the booming iron and steel town, often drawing standing room only crowds of over 10,000 in the first decade of its existence. On this date, 1915, the Boston Braves defeat the St. Louis Cardinals in their debut at Braves Field 3-1. The concrete and steel facility, which took only 5 months to construct, becomes the first ballpark to seat more than 40,000 Boston fans. And on this date in 1982, at the Astrodome, Pete Rose becomes the all-time leader in plate appearances when he steps up to the plate for the 13,941st time, surpassing Atlanta Braves legend Henry Aaron, who established the mark in 1976. The Phillies' first baseman will end his 24-year career with 15,890 trips to home plate, far outdistancing runner-up the Yaz by more than 1,800 plate appearances, who surpasses Ty Cobb the most hits. But Cobb continues to reign the highest batting average ever. Welcome back, y'all. Austin Cox will come out of the pen, see if he can get the Braves back in. This will keep this win streak going. Big left-hander. 5.65 ERA stands in. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way, swinging, lifting out to right field. Making the catch is Acuna. No chance for a play at the plate, and it's 6-0 Chicago. That'll bring the infield in now with runner at third and 1 out. Spencer Strider looking dejected in the dugout. I mean, there's not a lot you can say to the kid because he's trying his. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's trying his ass off. I mean, the kid always gives 110%, but he's going through it, and this is the part of the growing pains when you come back off the IL, the extended IL. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball. Swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. We'll bring it in a little closer so you can get an eye on this. The 0-1. Right there for a strike 0-2. Lefty-lefty matchup. We've seen the Braves come back from bigger mountains decline than this during this back half of this season, so it's not over yet, Braves country. The 0-2. Swing, chops it foul. We'll do it again. We haven't been able to say this much this season, but the Braves have a 12-game lead over the White Sox. You think we're going through it. Imagine what they've been going through. The 0-2 chops it up the middle. Good play by Allen. He'll stop it from going through the middle. Ozzie takes his seat so he can throw it to first. 6-3. Good job by both of them. 2 away. Great range by Allen. Man, he can absolutely stab it with that leather. Ozzie, that's the wherewithal you needed. I mean, he took a seat immediately once he realized the ball was past him and Allen was going to be able to get it. He took a seat so Allen had a clear path. We saw that issue last week when Allen was having to throw over the head of Alvarez, and he was just kind of staring back and getting in the way. First pitch on the way is a curveball. Lefty-righty to Sosa. It's 0-1. 2 outs now as the infield plays back. The 0-1. Glennon Sosa. A fly out and a foul out. Splitter misses high and out of the zone. 1-1. You would think Austin Cox will be asked to throw at least one more inning, if not more. The 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. 92 up top. 1-2. Austin Cox, 6'4", 235. At Macon, Georgia. 1-2. Swing, slaps it down the line, foul. Played his college ball at Mercer. 28-year-old. Yes, Corey, Ozuna is in the lineup. Anyway, the 1-2. Swing, roasted up the middle, and that'll score a run. 7-0. Hard hit ball up the middle. And I got to take another look at that, but I believe, yeah, that's the first time I can remember in a long time they don't have the overshift there and have Ozzie standing basically at second base. If they do, he's got a decent chance of making that play. I don't know why they played him straight up. First pitch on the way is a slider down and away. It's 1-0. Strange. I don't hate the idea of getting rid of that overshift all the time, but it's strange that that was the play that they weren't on it. Especially with the lefty going against the righty, you kind of expect him to pull. The 1-0 in the dirt. Ball gets away. Drake stopped the runner at first. 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Braves trail by a touchdown, but I think we'll go for 2 if we get up to that point. Got to keep it right here if you're Austin Cox. The 2-0 count. If you're just joining us, Spencer Strider, I mean, he got walloped. The 2-0 swing, chops it over to first. Olsen has it, and he'll step on the pill, and that'll end the inning. But not before the White Sox hang a 6-pack on the board. It's 7-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. The Big Zoo leads us off when we return.
You're almost 40. Your life must be so boring. No, I risk my life weekly buying crap off of strangers on Marketplace, so I'm living on the edge.
Woman in politics is like a donkey doing calculus.
Come on, there are plenty of amazing women politicians.
Name one.
Senator Hillary Rodham Clinton?
Awful.
How is she awful?
Hates freedom.
Like in the heat, with pads on, you can't take none of your stuff on.
Yeah.
Like, especially like New Orleans and Tampa and Houston, like it just stick to you and it just grab you. And you're like, you either gonna die in this or you gonna hydrate. And like when you're in the cold, it's just like, hey, where my gloves at? Oh, I got my gloves. Oh, where my hat at? Oh, I got a hat. Yeah. Oh, the benches. Oh, I can see the steam coming off the benches. Sit right there. Sit right there. You know, so it's funner to play in the cold than the heat. Yes. You're thinking about your life.
As sports fans, we love stats. My favorite obscure stat of all time, Braves manager Bobby Cox was ejected 162 times. That's a whole season's worth. What's your favorite stat?
How did you get past security? His fortress is impenetrable.
Door was unlocked.
Son of a...
You really feel the game through him. And while certainly he's a Brewer broadcaster, so in that sense he's a homer, he's not a mindless homer. He'll give you a fair call of the game. You'll understand when the Brewers are not doing well, but when they are doing well, then you feel the excitement through him.
Morgan, a smash up the middle, base hit to center. Here comes Gomez, around third, a throw, and the Brewers win.
I would certainly throw his name in the hat of Mel Allen, Bob Costas, Jack Buck, Ernie Harwell, Vin Scully, because he's up there. He knows the game and he knows how to broadcast.
Hey, Braves country, I'm Mac McGee. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Welcome back. Marcell Ozuna takes the first pitch outside wide from Gomez. It's 1-0. Gomez at just 51 pitches, but that was a long inning. And for a guy who's used to relieving, you wonder if there might be any rust. The 1-0. Hits the strike zone up top. It's 1-1. Ozuna with the fly out. His first time up. Batting .236, 20 home runs. The 1-1 swing. Fouls it back, it's 1-2. His flyout came dangerously close from leaving the park, deep into left field. The Braves have gotten some good swings on Gomez, just haven't hit pay dirt yet. One-two count, 94 misses, 2-2. Marcell Ozuna set to be a free agent at year's end. See if the Braves try to bring him back or let him walk. The 2-2. Pops it back foul. I do think they're going to try to make a strong run at Kyle Schwarber. He hasn't signed an extension yet in Philadelphia. And we'll see how aggressive they are, if they really want to play ball, if they just want to flirt with it as the 2-2. Bangs it over to short. This will be an easy 6-3. Montgomery with plenty of time with Ozuna going down the line. One away. We've talked about it before, but if there's one free agent that I would say back the truck up for, go get him, it's that one, Kyle Schwarber. Because I don't think the Bo Bichette one's going to be realistic. I think he's going to command so much money, it's going to be ridiculous at his age. I don't see the Braves. I would love to see them do something, but I don't see them giving that kind of money to a kid that for a long-term deal. First pitch to Gomez was banged foul. It's 0-1. The other thing about tonight's game, if we do come back and we go to close this out, I don't know if Iglesias is going to be available because is he inside? Fastball, 1-1. We've used him 4 times in the last 5 games. So it's really difficult to figure out how you're going to. I would think you're going to go to either PJ or maybe even Lee, but they probably want to give Lee the night off as well. Pitch on the way, fouled straight back. In a perfect world, we explode for 12 runs and don't have to worry about it. 1-2 count to Michael. 1 for 1 on the day with the hard hit single to the right side. The pitch on the way, swing. Rips that one up the middle. That's a worm burner, and that's a base hit. Let's go, Braves country! Michael Harris the second with another base hit.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Michael Harris keeping that game tight. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. That click-clacked. Michael Harris with 2 base hits now. The 0-1, outside wide, 1-1. I think that was Gary that mentioned it. Only Olsen has a base hit outside of Harris. 1-1 count to Ozzie. Swing, rattles it foul. Got a piece of someone behind home plate. Looked like it might have been the umpire, but he appears to be okay. Ozzie over there talking to him, making sure he's all right. Whatever he said, he made Ozzie laugh. Ozzie gets back in the box. Open stance from the left side. The 1-2 to the whiz. Swing, rips it into right field. Get down. It will not. Out number 2. Coming over making the running catch is Talkman. Looper looked like it might find green grass, but instead it's just a long right for the second out. Two outs, and Harris still at first, which means Nacho Alvarez is your batter. Allen comes to the on-deck circle. First pitch to Nacho is outside wide. It's 1-0. The 1-0. .92 at the knees. Good pitch. Sinker. 1-1. The 1-1 swing. Lifts it over towards short. 6-3, and they'll just get to the ball in time to end the inning. That ball almost snuck through the infield. Game of inches. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Don't be jealous that I've been chatting online with babes all day. Besides, we both know I'm training to become a cage fighter.
Jacksonville, the community, Duval.
What the f*** was that? How are we losing every game next year? I see it. We losing every game. He's running. I gotta get back to Jacksonville. I need to talk to somebody.
Over my dead body. Will she feel good about herself? Over my dead body. Will she have good self-esteem? How dare she? How dare she? Not on my watch. As God is my witness, she will never, ever feel good about herself online. Not today. Not ever.
Was that your thought process when you wrote your comment?
I don't know what's more impressive, the fact that my coworkers can do the same thing every day and still mess it up, or that they can mess up every day and still have a job.
He's not in the Hall of Fame as an announcer because he's funny. He calls a game as good as anybody.
It is indeed an honor for me, personally, to present to my friend Bob Uecker the Ford C. Frick Award.
They told me that I was going to go in, and they asked me about doing something, right? Get up there and do my thing, right? I said, well, how long do I have? You know, tell me how long I have. Maybe 6-7 minutes. I said, I can't work like that. I can't do that. He said, what do you need? I said, 15 minutes. I can, I'll do something in 15 minutes.
My first sport was 8th grade basketball, and my dad didn't want to buy me the supporter, Johnny, to do the job. So my mother made me one out of a flour sack.
Look, I'm a good woman and I love Jesus, but honey, I'm still crazy, so please be careful whenever you address me.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Austin Cox is a curveball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. 91 doesn't get the call. That's on the outer edge. Actually hit the zone. 2-0. He's giving the calls over to Gomez, but Jimenez not giving the Braves the same respect. The 2-0. 91, that one he does give. That pitch right in line with the other one, a little higher. So 2-1 to Robert, who had a 2-run home run. That really made things unravel in the fourth. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, splitter. Coming out of his shoes, it's 2-2. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with the splitter, one away. Good pitch. His splitter is really more like a sharp change coming in. You know, normally when you think of a splitter, you think of something in the mid to high 80s. That came in at 81 miles an hour. That's what he calls it, so that's what they go with. First pitch on the way, swinging, lifts it high into center field. Here comes Money Mike running in. He'll make the running catch. 2 down. 75% of the world is covered by water. The rest by Michael the Hawk Harris. So a quick 2 up, 2 down. Austin Cox will go back to work his 20th pitch of the night. First pitch on the way. It's swung on and lifted down the right field line. Meidrith gave it a ram, but it went foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires, outside wide, 1-1. Bottom of the 5th inning, the Braves will have Allen and then the top of the order due up. Seems like a good place to make a charge at the end of this game. 1-1. See what happened there. He's bent over. Meidrith is bent over in pain. Ball must have got a piece of him going by. He chopped it. Yeah, he chopped it right into his, looked like his thigh. They'll give him a chance to walk that off, rub some dirt on it. One-two count. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch on the way. Just misses. Splitter tried to get him chased 2-2. The 2-2 bounces off the plate to the backstop. It's full count. Braves trail 7-0, top of the 5th, 2 outs. Baldwin, the number 9 hitter, stands on deck. Payoff pitch. Caught, looking strike 3. 4-seam fastball. He got caught watching the paint dry. We'll be back in a flash. Braves grab the sticks and try to put a dent on the scoreboard.
How do you make a tissue dance?
I don't know.
Put a little boogie into it.
Good evening and welcome to this free seminar on Facebook etiquette. I'm your host, and for many of you, this is going to be a simple refresher course. So let's jump right in, shall we? Because I'm sure you're familiar with the old adage of treating others the way you wish to be treated. That's certainly wonderful advice to take with you when you're on the World Wide Web. Now, before you leave a comment on a stranger's page, you might want to stop and ask yourself, would I say this to their face in real life? If the answer is no, don't do it. What would make a comment like that even worse? Well, that would be if we clicked on your profile and saw something about how much you love Jesus and how important kindness is to you. Do you see how that would be hypocritical? Just a few pointers for you next time you forget how to be a decent human being. Okay, bye.
Nothing's going on in my life. I don't have any drama. Should I make some drama?
He went in with no script.
He did not have a single sheet of paper in front of him. The guy guarding you knows exactly where you're going because little specks of flour keep dropping out.
So to him, you have to have at least a few notes. You know, put down your 5 or 6 best anecdotes. Nah, I'll say whatever occurs. And he did.
I remember Gene Mock doing things to me at Philadelphia. I'd be sitting there and he'd say, grab a bat and stop this rally. Send me up there without a bat and tell me to try for a walk. Look down at the third base coach for a sign and have him turn his back on you.
You know, all those guys are sitting behind me, and they're telling me to keep going. All the players. Yogi was behind me laughing. I can hear those guys really laughing.
My kids used to do things to aggravate me, too. I'd take them to a game, and they'd want to come home with a different player.
Vampires suck your blood because of the vitamin D, because they can't go out in the sun themselves. Ever think about that? No, you didn't, because you only think about yourself.
Welcome back. Nick Allen, the batter. First pitch on the way is a sweeper. Right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pops it up high in the sky. Easy catch in right field. One down. If Nick Allen ever wants to become an everyday shortstop for a team that's not riddled with injuries, he's got to quit swinging at the high pitches. He chases those things, and I mean, it's just a sucker pitch. If you've got 2 strikes, I get it, but he doesn't have the power to get anything going off a pitch that high on these power pitchers, and he does it over and over again, and you just see the lazy fly balls to the outfield as a result. First pitch on the way is 87 at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. I mean, they should be treating him like Willie Mays Hayes and having him doing push-ups every time he hits a fly ball. The 0-1. Swing. Fouls it down the line. It's 0-2. Got a heck of a glove and a good base runner and can handle the bat for bunts and everything. I'd love to see the Braves keep him for a bench spot, but if he ever wants to be an everyday shortstop for a team that's really trying to do something, he's got to fix that. The 0-2. Outside wide, 1-2. Braves had the MLB best bullpen in August. Now, granted, we're only halfway through, but it's 1.58. That was the number I was looking for earlier. 1-2. Outside wide, 2-2. Two count. Swing, slaps it into left, and that's down for a base hit. And all right, we got something going here, Braves country.
Well, the jerks start calling. They're running out of you.
That's right, Nathaniel. If we can score 9 on the Mets, I think we hang
It's a smart line,
11
and a smart
in an inning
crowd will
on the
appreciate it.
Whitesox.
And I'm not going to dumb it down for some bonehead mass audience.
First pitch on the way to Matt Olson. That ball's going to get down, and it's going to go up against the wall. He gets down where the green grass grows. Matt Olson hammers one.
This is not watered down.
For a one-out double. Profar will stop it first. The ball got away on the
smooth as it gets.
Throw into the infield on the relay throw, but not far enough away to send Profar. If they were already sending him, he'd be safe, but trailing by 7, no sense of getting gunned down at the plate with 1 out in the inning. If he makes that clean, Profar is going to be dead mean. So runners at second and third, 1 out. Like we said earlier, they've been putting some good swings on the ball. Ronald Acuna Jr. will come to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He has not put good swings on it. He has struck out 2 times. So hopefully he's due. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing. Rifles it through the hole. Towards the hole. Right there is Madrith. That's going to be a 4-3 putout. They were on the shift, and he just got there in time. It will be an RBI for Acuna, but it will be a 4-3 putout, 2 down. Olsen goes from second to third, but your Braves are on the scoreboard, and sometimes the hardest run to score is that first one.
Bravo. Bravo.
First pitch on the way is a strike to Drake Baldwin. It's 0-1. Fouls it down the line. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Righty-lefty matchup. Runner at third. Pitch on the way. Swing. Fouls it down the third base line. In on the hands, it's 0-2. The 0-2 down and away. 1-2. One-two count. Swing, lifts it into right field, running in, making the catch is Talkman. That'll end the inning. Braves put one on the board. We could use some crooked numbers, but that's a start. We'll be back in a flash. Baldwin will lead off for the Whitesox when we return.
This one time, my Aunt Tammy spent all spring growing a giant watermelon so she could enter it into the largest watermelon contest. But the day of the fair, my Uncle Roy used it for target practice, and their whole front lawn was covered with watermelon guts. After that, my Aunt Tammy got real religious because she started spending every day at Pastor McDonald's for Bible study.
I just want to know, when was America great for us black people?
Right now? It ain't great for you?
No, not at all.
How?
I mean, I'm living life.
Looking good. You got clothes on. Look well fed.
But that doesn't mean
Got
it's
nice,
great.
beautiful hair.
Oh, thank you.
Got your eyeliner on. You looking good. What kind of bag is that? That's a nice little bag there. America look good for you. If you were eating out of trash can, I'll tell you something different. America's a great place. I don't understand how we are not acknowledging that. It's great. Look at all these different people out here. Men, women, black, white. You will never see this much diversity anywhere else. It's the greatest place on earth. Everybody can be here and enjoy one another, disagree with each other. We have the freedom of speech, freedom to keep and bear arms. We don't have to worry about the government interfering in our lives for the most part. It's the greatest country ever. And if we don't start acknowledging that, we're going to screw up something good.
That guy just destroyed an entire political party, plus most of the media.
It was about 18 minutes of wall-to-wall comedy, laugh after laugh after laugh.
In 1967, I set a major league record for pass balls, and I did that without playing every game. There was a game, as a matter of fact, during that year when Phil Niekro's brother and he were pitching against each other in Atlanta. Their parents were sitting right behind home plate. I saw their folks more that day than they did the whole weekend.
They still play that speech that I did in Cooperstown, at the hall. So it's a humbling thing. I don't care who you are. Anytime, I don't care how you went to the Hall of Fame. To be able to do that and be amongst the guys that are in there, the broadcasters that are in there, I mean, that's pretty good.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See y'all at the ballpark. Love y'all.
First pitch on the way is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. I can't find any actual verifiable, respectable source that quotes that mark for either pitcher. The 0-1 fouls it back. It's 0-2. Everything that I've seen, it's long-term rehab assignments that very slim chance of them making any kind of anything here in 2025. The 0-2 count. Swing, rips it back up the middle. Atom ball. Austin Cox snags it one away. You had me searching everything, and I was like, why haven't I seen this? And then I check all the usual suspects. I'm like, I don't see anybody who actually knows what they're doing. They're talking about this. So. That's all you had to say. It was on a Facebook post or something. The first pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. I hope you're right, but I haven't seen someone who's actually covers the team that would be in the know that actually mentions this. And they've gone on long diatribes the last day or so going over injury lists. The 0-1s, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. The Onion. National Enquirer. They said that we got to name the team in Milwaukee the Braves if they win a World Series. Wasn't there someone in the chat today talking about that? The 0-2. High and out of the zone, 1-2. I don't think Milwaukee would agree to that. She'd have a bunch of fans wanting to buy Braves gear. She'd be like, no. 1-2 count. Down and away, 2-2. I didn't want to get in a big argument with it because we were heading towards the end of the first part of the doubleheader. But I was looking at it like, why would the Brewers agree to that? When you talk about naming rights and having to sell things with jerseys and hats on it, is the 2-2 outside wide, 3-2. It's not the same franchise, it's just the same city. That'd be like the Mets taking over the name the Giants for a week, and the San Francisco Giants be like, wait a minute, what are you doing? The 3-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the cheese. 2 down. I'm going to continue to say this. Austin Cox, Hurst and Waldrop, they should be a part of the long-term plans of that bullpen in 2025. God, I follow a couple of guys on Facebook. I've just known them forever because they're in the business, but they will share some of the dopiest stuff on Facebook. First pitch is a slider that's sliced down the right field line and just inside the foul territory, and Acuna fires it down to second. Allen and Ozzie both believe they got him. Now let's see if they challenge it. Acuna hustled down the line, grabbed it, turned, fired it from foul territory. The play looks like it beat him. But whether or not he applied the tag is a totally different story. Man, that was a perfect throw. And one hopper. I still don't understand why Nick Allen never holds the tag. If he would hold the tag, he would get some of these plays. I think he missed the tag. When it's all said and done, I think he missed the tag. So they will not challenge it. First pitch on the way is a curveball, popped up, foul territory, out of play. It's 0-1. And I know it's happened bang, bang. It's easy to sit here and armchair quarterback, but at the same token, every time he gets a play down there that you're like, man, did he get him or not? He's never holding the tag. But when we see all the other teams in Major League Baseball down at second base, stolen bases, trying to turn them into doubles, whatever, what have you, they all hold the tag because they're being taught it because of the replay. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. They keep showing the replay on the Chicago White Sox broadcast, and the big thing that keeps coming up is that in the middle of that, after he releases the tag, the foot came off the bag for a second. And if he holds the tag and not and just swipes it and shows it to the umpire, the 1-1, swing, bangs it down the line, foul, 1-2. And I'd give more of a pass to him if he was an old head. If he was out there at the end of his career with the full replay system being fairly new to Major League Baseball. But this has been around since Nick Allen has been in the league. I mean, this is nothing new. The 1-2, up top, got the top of the zone, another blown call. Emil Jimenez, he's always been one of the worst we see, but he's been better tonight. If that gives you an idea, that tells you how bad he is behind the plate. The 2-2, outside wide, did he go around? Third base umpire Jacob Metz says he did. I don't think he did, but he should have evened it up by calling him out because that last pitch was a strike. Full count. Swing, fouls it down the line. We'll do it again. Rangers lead the Royals 7-4 there in the fifth. Phillies pounding Seattle 11-4. They're in the eighth. Toronto trails Pittsburgh 3-2. The payoff pitch, down and away, ball 4. So the missed call by home plate umpire Emil Jimenez results in a walk. You got runners on first and second, 2 outs. First pitch to Sosa is a curveball down and in. It's 1-0. Sosa single to centers last time up, bringing home Talkman for an RBI. The 1-0. Swing, fouls it down the line. 1-1. One count inside. Did that get him? Just misses. 2-1. What is going on with the video over here? The 2-1 count. Way out of the zone. Splitter. Basically a pitch out. It's 3-1. Good job from Baldwin keeping that ball from going to the backstop. It's a shame you can't make offers to players who are about to be free agents on other teams. Braves just going to back up the truck to Kyle Schwarber right now. The 3-1 blasted high and deep. Going back on the track. She gone. 3-run jack, and the score is now 10-1 White Sox. 439 feet. All goes back to that strike that he called a ball. After that, he walks the batter, and he's probably still stewing in his mind, and then he hangs one up in the zone, and it gets crushed. We should have been out of this inning and going back and grabbing the bats with the middle of the order due up. An opportunity to peck away. Instead, it's 10-1. First pitch swinging by Benintendi. Fouls it down the line. It's 0-1. I don't know if y'all saw it on the baseball news today, but Shane Bieber is coming off the IL on Friday for the Toronto Blue Jays. The 0-1. Fouls it away. It's 0-2. That'll be his debut for the Blue Jays. They sent him back down to kind of get stretched out when he came over in the trade deadline as the 0-2. Outside wide 1-2. 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. Swung on, banged on the ground. Over to first. Olsen dishes it to Austin Cox, and he does not get there in time. And the inning will continue. Slow roller, and he's still got wheels. And Cox was, he was just late getting off the mound. He's not very athletic to begin with. He's kind of a slow lumbering kid, but looking at the replay, And he was hustling. I guess I won't blame him on that. That was just one of those things where he didn't get there in time because he just doesn't have the speed. He was trying to. They're showing the replay on the Chicago cast, and he was putting his head down, trying to chug over there, realizing he was up a creek without a paddle. You could read that kid's mind right now. They go out there, and Baldwin goes out there to talk to him real quick. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way to Robert, who's up again. Up top for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Down and in. 1-1. 1-1 count. JC, we're putting all 10 of these runs on you, man. You're showing up late. The 1-1. Outside wide. 2-1. Never change the routine in the middle of a winning streak. The 2-1 count. 90 right there on the outer edge. 2-2. Austin Cox is at 55 pitches. Swing, bangs it off the plate. Runner at first, 2 outs. He'll be heading back down to the farm after this, I'm sure. The Braves having an off day coming on Thursday. There's no way they're going to leave him up there. The 2-2 misses 3-2. And he hasn't pitched that poorly. I mean, he got a bad rap on that. Should have been strike call, and then the home run's his fault, but all in all, he's pitched okay. The 3-2 pops it up down the line. Deep into right field, but Acuna's got it, and that'll end the inning. But not before the White Sox put a few more on the board. It's 10-1. Big Zoo leads us off when we return.
So I have a pet peeve, and apparently it's not very common. I hate when people are eating and they take a drink of whatever they're drinking and the food and the water or whatever they're drinking mixes, and then it's like mushy and gushy. And anybody else?
Y'all be like, y'all need to evacuate. Y'all need to evacuate. Do y'all got evacuation money? Because I can't afford my rent here. You think I can afford to go somewhere else? Like, it's not free to evacuate. Like, what are y'all talking about? Evacuate. You're not taking it serious. Baby, my bank account, I guess not taking it serious.
Roger Connor. He slugged baseball's first Grand Slam in 1881, even though the term hadn't been invented yet. They didn't call it a walk-off home run either. Despite his large stature, 6'3", 200 pounds to be exact, he still was pretty agile on the base pass, stealing 244 and hitting 233 triples. He had extraordinary power, once hitting a home run completely out of the Polo Grounds and right onto 112th Street. He was the first player to reach 1,000 career walks, and his 138 career home runs would not be passed until some guy named Babe Ruth came along. If you want to find him, all you had to do was look up league leaders from every season from 1880 to 1894. His defense vastly improved after moving from third base to first base, where he led the league 4 times in fielding percent.
Armchair.
This man shouldn't be booed.
Agreed, but it's been that way for Mike ever since he came up with the Phillies in '73.
To sit back and hear this, it's mind-boggling. It's like, people, this guy, do you know how good he is?
What can I say? I mean, I don't know how to even address that. I think that the Boo Birds are the loudest people at the park. They're not the majority, obviously, but they're the most obnoxious. And I think that no matter what he does, they're going to have something to say about it. But I don't know. They can be cruel.
A liner, and the Orioles are the world champions.
Welcome back. Marcell Ozuna, righty-righty matchup. Gomez still out there. Pitch on the way is a sweeper off the plate. It's 1-0. Brings it. 92 right there on the side. 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch swung on, foul back out of play. It's 1-2. I missed something. What are you asking, JC? What was 83? The 83 World Series was the Phillies losing to the Orioles. The 1-2 drops it down for a base hit, and Marcell Ozuna's on board. Let's get it going here in Braves country. A looping base hit to get things started. And the Orioles beat the Wheeze Kids of 83. That's the one that had all the old guys from the Big Red Machine on playing in Philadelphia. First pitch to Harris is swung on and fouled straight back. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires, swing, lifts it down the left field line. Get up, baby. Get up, get up. She is gone. Zip, boom, bam. How do you like that? A 2-run shot. And Michael Harris keeps the good times rolling. Wow, did he get a hold of that one. Lifted it up. 388 happy feet later, your Atlanta Braves have made it a 7-run lead.
All right. My name is Money Mike.
7-run game, not lead.
Use your ass. This ain't for play. I don't do this for fun. Might want to shave. Might want to shave somebody else. Never know.
Ten to 4. Quick powwow out there on the mound. Ozzie Albies the batter now. Well, I said it was going to be a football score. I just didn't know we'd be on the bad end of it. I had 7-3. It's 10-3 Chicago. But you never know. There's nobody out here in the 6th. And this Braves team has been putting on some runs. Ozzie Albies, your batter. First pitch, 93 below the knees. It's 1-0. They come back and win this one, and then you're really going to start fantasizing of what could be or what may have been. And they just played a little better to stretch the 1-0. That ball's going to get roasted off the glove of the second baseman. Madras could not keep up with it. It's going to get through for what is probably a base hit. We'll see how they score it. That was a worm burner off the glove over there. Took a funny hop. And Ozzie.
I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me.
He's in for it now. And it looks like that's going to be it. We'll be back in a flash Pitching change here in Atlanta. Braves trying to put some life back into this team. Welcome back. Mike Vassell will be the pitcher. Braves trail this one 10-3. Ozzie is at first base, though, and there's nobody out. So, Nacho Alvarez, your batter. First pitch on the way. Swing. Lifts it down the line. Foul and out of play. It's 0-1. You got Nick Allen due up, and then you have the top of the order. And I know it's not conventional wisdom to move runners over when you're trailing by a ton, but if he gets on here, I'm bunting with Nick Allen. The 0-1 misses, 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch on the way, swing, slices it back, foul. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate the channel support. The 1-2 count. Vassell brings it, swings, slaps it back, foul. We'll do it again. Mount Rushmore. That's one of the places that I have not made it to yet. Mount Rushmore is on my Mount Rushmore of places I want to go. The 1-2. Down and away. Did he go around? He did not. 2-2. Two count. Ozzie Albies stands at first. There's nobody out. There's two across. Pitch on the way inside. Misses. Full count. Think about if home plate umpire Emil Jimenez hadn't have blown that call that led to the 3 runs in the last inning, we'd really be knocking on the door. Still a ways to go in here, and you got to throw the ball over the plate if you want to win. Payoff pitch. Outside wide, ball 4. So Nacho Alvarez heads on down to first.
Whoa, you check it out. What? Look, that guy.
Get me some nachos.
It is a sign. A sign that needs nachos to help me score.
First and second, nobody out. I know they're probably going to try to play for the big inning, but I'm telling you, I'm bunting them over. I'm going to put it in scoring position where one single can make this a 10-5 game, and you never know what could happen. Allen 0 for 2, first pitch, takes 95 right there. For a strike, it's 0-1. Maybe he lucks into one, but Nick Allen has struck out and flew out. The 0-1. Swing, hits it right. Going to be a double play. Like I said, 6-4-3, Twin killing. If I can figure this out, why can't they? 2 away. So now you got a runner at first, but there are 2 out after the double play. If you bunt him over there, and Allen, the thing is, Allen handles the bunt well. That's the reasoning for it. You would have runners at second and third with 1 out right now in the top of the order. But instead, a curveball, hanging curveballs right there, first strike, it's 0-1. Profar 1 for 2 on the day, batting .249, hit by a pitch, a single, a run, of a stolen base. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. One count. Brings it in the dirt. 2-1. Bassel now 12 pitches into the inning. The 2-1 count. Ozzie. Man, he's got nobody holding him over there. I don't know why he doesn't steal home. The 2-1. Misses high. High strike. High strike. Bad call by Emil Jimenez. Bad Emil Jimenez. 2-2. That was ridiculously high. Only Aaron Judge could get to that strike. And even then, he's probably popping it up. The 2-2. Swing, slaps and foul. We'll do it again. 98 miles an hour. There is such a huge shift in the infield right now. Ozzie, with his speed, could easily take off like a bat out of hell. And he's either going to cause a balk or he's going to steal the run. All he has to do is wait for the pitcher to kind of not be paying attention. You never see these teams take advantage of it either. I don't understand it. The 2-2. Down and away, 3-2. And don't tell me, well, you're down by 7. Yeah, well, you need a base hit to score. So you got just as much of a chance of a base hit as Ozzie just bolting towards home plate and taking the run. You could light a fire into this team. Something like that. The payoff pitch. Swing. Chops it off the plate. We'll do it again. Full count. It's not as advanced as it was a second ago. But there was a huge, huge shift 2 pitches ago. The payoff, swing, rips it down the... Get up! Get up! Get up! She is gone! 2-run home run! Zip, boom, bam, baby! 378 happy feet later.
Jerk Stoll would have smoked that guy.
Pro far, pro good over the wall. His 8th home run of the year, 23rd RBI. 378 happy feet.
It's a smart
101 off the bat. And the Braves are back in, and it's 10-5.
Bonehead mass audience.
Not you. Well, the Jerk Stoll called. They're running out of you.
Exactly. If they would have dropped that bunt down, you'd be even closer. But it is what it is now. First pitch on the way. It's a curveball right there at the knees. It's 0-1. was watching a show the other day, and it's the 0-1 inside 1-1. And someone was telling this old man that he wasn't that old. He goes, not that old. The doctor told me, started telling me a couple of years ago, yeah, it is what it is. The 1-1 chops it foul 1-2. As opposed to giving him a diagnosis. I thought that was funny as hell. 1-2 count. Braves back in it. Down by a nickel. The 1-2. Swing, pops it back foul. Bends out of play. We'll do it again. Folsom can get on here. Acuna. He's on deck. Drake in the hole. A couple of bloops and a blast, and it'll start really getting interesting. The 1-2 to Matty. Vassell, 22nd pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. 95 up top, and that'll end the inning. But not for your Atlanta Braves.
Well, the
Put
jerk
4 on the board. Money Mike in the jerk store going to work here in Braves.
It's a smart line, and a smart crowd will appreciate it.
Y'all, I just realized. Okay, so these wires back here are coming from the house, and they go all the way out there to the pole. They had said before, remember when they were hanging low, y'all, and they said it was fine, that it wouldn't shock you if they dropped, whatever, you accidentally touched it. Mama the year, I put the pole directly underneath the damn wires. Bless, going down with the ship.
Excuse me. Sorry, I actually didn't want any spicy sauce on my fries.
Okay, did you say that when you ordered?
I did, yeah.
Oh, you did? Then it's not your order then. Go sit back down.
Hey, can somebody help me understand how the Flintstones were celebrating Christmas when their time was set in 10,000 BC before Jesus was born?
I got 7 kids. I'm their daddy now. I don't like to clean. I love dirty bitches. I smack out you. We gon' fight. I'm a hoe. I'm a pimp. I'm broke. I got bread. I'm homeless. You can live with me.
Gonna text me talking about his phone died. You next, mother. You better get to that charger before I get to you. My phone died. You finna be right behind it. Stop playing with me.
Now, Johnny did put us on the map. I remember one time a guy asked him, said, John, just exactly where is Bingo? And Johnny, in his infinite wisdom, said, well, it's about 50 yards on the other side of resume speed. So that's about how big Binger is.
Yeah, city limit signs are back to back on the same post.
Binger might have been tiny, but it didn't stop Ted Bench from encouraging his son Johnny to dream big.
My dad had served in the war. Unfortunately for him, he served 2 hitches and never got the opportunity to play in the major leagues. He wanted to be a catcher. And we would watch the game of the week. Now batting the next superstar, the switch-hitting center fielder from Oklahoma, Mickey Mantle. And I looked at my dad and I said, you can be from Oklahoma and be in the major leagues? I said, that's what I want to be. And he said, well, catching was the quickest way to the major leagues and what the major leagues needed.
Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. Atlanta Braves go back to work. Daysbel Hernandez, first pitch, hanger, banger. Out of the building into the chop shop, and it's 11-5. Well, that celebration was short-lived. I couldn't even get it out that Braves had cut the lead in half, essentially. Instead, it's now a 6-run game. But maybe we had an old-fashioned barn burner coming. And we'll laugh about this 6-run deficit later on. That was just a hanging cement mixer. Jolted out of the building. First pitch to Mydrith is right there. 4-seam fastball, misses. It's 1-0. Home run by Teal. He's 3 for 4 on the day now, by the way. A home run, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. Pitch on the way is right there for a strike. 4-seam fastball. It's 1-1. 1-1 in the dirt, 4-seamer. 2-1. 2-1 count. Brings it. Slider right there at the top of the zone on the outer edge, 2-2. The 2-2. Swing, fouls it down the line, 97-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge. The 2-2. Whoa, inside. That ball might have acted like it got a piece of him, but I don't think it did. Must have just got him off balance. So a full count to Chase. Pitch on the way, outside wide ball 4. So he gives up a tater, walks the next guy, and we got trouble a brewing here. Top of the 7th. First pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball. Out of the zone, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing, fouls it back. Fisted inside, 1-1. Baldwin 1 for 2 on the day. Homered in the 3rd inning. 15 hits for the White Sox. 10 of them came against Spencer Strider. 1-1, fouls away 1-2. Braves league best 1.5 ERA for the bullpen's going to take a hit tonight. Cox has given up 3 in 3 innings, and Hernandez 1 so far. He has yet to record an out. Fouls it straight back it into the crowd. A 1-2 count to Baldwin. Top of the order due up. The 1-2. Swing. Down the line. Out of play. Into the upper deck. The 1-2 from Daysville. Swing! Fouls it away. 97 miles an hour. Braves trail by 6, top of the 7th inning, but they just scored 4 runs on the Chicago bullpen, so if they can keep the score where it's at, you never know. As the pitch misses high and out of the zone, it's now 2-2. Daysville Hernandez has got to buckle down here. 15 pitches and no outs. The 2-2. Bangs it down the first base side. Do it again. Cincinnati has a 2-0 lead over the Halos in Anaheim. They're in the first inning. 0-0 Cleveland and Arizona in the first. In Arizona is the 2-2 in the dirt, 3-2. San Fran leads the Padres 4-0. The payoff pitch, down and in, ball 4. So he has given up a home run and walked 2, has yet to record an out. Usually effectively wild. Tonight he's just wild. Has an ERA of 2.57 on the year. First pitch on the way is swung on and lifted into left field. Making the catch is Profar for out number 1. Talkman required retire quietly. They're so focused on showing that goofball eating of hot dog in the stands on the Braves cast that the production team lost the ball. 2 on, 1 out. And that's why I always have the out-of-town rule going. First pitch on the way is a slider lifted into right field. That'll be an easy out. Acuna fires the ball back into the infield. So 2 pitches, and just like that, 2 outs. Now he's an out away from getting out of the jam. Meade will be the batter. Coming on from Montgomery. First pitch on the way is a slider at the knees. It's on 1. Curtis Meade batting .235 on the year. The 0-1, swing and a miss. 0-2. Sosa slid over to first. Mydra to short, and Meade took over for first. The 0-2, swing, hits it back up the middle and right through the hole. Past Daysbel Hernandez. Ozzie gave it the old college try and dove for it going through the infield. But honestly, the best chance to have that would be for Hernandez to knock it down. He olayed it. I guess he thought the defense was behind him. Ball was hammered up the hole. Didn't really make much of an effort, but Daysbel's never been known for his gloves. I don't know if he intentionally let it go by or if he's just slow to react, but regardless, Ozzie tried to get to it. If he can knock it down, it's going to stop the run from scoring, but instead, it's 12-5 Chicago. Sosa, the batter, he's 2 for 4. First pitch, P at the knees, 97 mile an hour fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1, swing, bangs it down the third base line. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Daysbel Hernandez. This will be his 26th pitch of the inning. Time is called by Sosa. Umpire, home plate umpire Emil Jimenez gives it to him. The 0-2. Swing! Hammered over to short. Line drive out, and Nick Allen will make the catch, and that'll get us out of the inning. But not before the White Sox put 2 more on the board. We got to start shutting them down every time we put some on the board. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Let me hear
welcome back. The 0-1 to Ron Acuna Jr. is high and out of the zone. It's 1-1. Braves trail by 7, 12-5. The 1-1 swing pops it up into right field. F9 in your scorecard. One away. One up, one down, and Drake Baldwin will be the batter. Lefty-lefty matchup. Isaac kicks and fires. First pitch, 84 right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Way outside wide, 1-1. Brandon Iser, 27-year-old, 6'2", 210. The 1-1, fouled back, 1-2. 6'2", 210 out of Portland, Oregon. Drafted by the Blue Jays back in 2019 out of Oregon State. The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. Two count. The infield is back and to the right. The pitch, swing, chops it over to first. Easy peasy. Stepping on the bag on a G3 is Meade. 2 down. Marcell Ozuna will be your batter. Ozuna, lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch on the way is a 91-mile-an-hour four-seamer. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Down and in, 1-1. 1-1 count. Standing on deck is Harris. The pitch, 84, outside wide, 2-0. The 2-1, right there at the knees, 90 miles an hour, 2-2. Bryce Elder on the mound tomorrow night. Then it's Hurston Waldrop Day. The 2-2 chops it foul. Mets come a-calling on Friday. That would line us up with Wentz, Fetty, and Strider. 2-2 dribble down the line. We'll do it again. And right now, Strider looks like the weak link in that series. So if you're just joining us, terrible outing by Strider once again. 3 innings, 10 hits, 7 runs, only 2 strikeouts and 1 walk. It's not velocity, if you're wondering. It is his command. It's just not there right now. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll end the inning. Braves go in down in order. We'll go to the 8th inning. And you know what that means, Braves country. Let's get it.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
Okay. Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody. I put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Salute!
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission for God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
First pitch on the way there to Benintendi. He's inside for a strike. It's 0-1. Daysbel Hernandez back out there, so he's taking one for the team. The 0-1 down and in. 1-1. He's always struggled with command. I've always called him effectively water. What's he going to be like in his second inning? This might get wild. The 1-1. Swing, chops it over to second. Ozzie flips it to Olsen. One down. Maybe he'll be so tired he'll be a little more accurate. One up, one down. First pitch on the way is a slider. Just misses outside. It's 1-0. Brings it. Swing and a miss. 97 miles an hour. One and one. 1-1 count. Inside 96. 2-1. Luis Robert 1 for 4 with a 2-run home run. 13 home runs, a .220 average, 49 RBI, the 2-1 pitch swing. Hammers it down the third base line, but plenty foul. A little towards the tarps, and the little ball boy will get it. Flip it into the crowd. It's not a series you can afford to lose if you're looking at making a run. White Sox, one of the worst records in baseball, and if you look at the schedule for the Atlanta Braves in the back half, it gets really hairy. I'll pull it up here in a second. But we're about to go into a rough stretch. The 2-2. Foul down the third base line. Nacho gives it chase. 2-2 count. After this series, we have the Mets. Though we've played very well against them, they are a team that's leading the wild card. At Miami, at Philly, at the Cubs for a long 10-game road trip. Is the 2-2 outside wide, 3-2. Then they come home, but it's to face the Mariners, who are in the playoff race, the Cubs, and Houston. The payoff pitch, fouls it down the line. And after that, it's a 4-game series in 3 days in Washington is the payoff. Fouls it back out of play. We'll do it again. At Detroit, who by then they might have a lot of things sewn up, but they're not just going to lay down. There will still be a little over a week to go in the season. The payoff pitch, swing, hammers it over to short. Nick Allen's got it. Bad throw into the dirt. Comes in and out of the glove of Olsen. He'll be safe. See how they call that. That might be Allen's first error. There's a one-hopper in the dirt. One that Olsen normally comes up with. You can't give the error to the first baseman when the ball bounces before it gets there. So they do give him an error, so that's Nick Allen's first error. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss, 1-1. 1-1 count. If they are somehow hanging on by a thread going into that final week of the season, the good news is this. Is the 1-1's right there for strike 1-2. They're at home for all 6 games, and it's against Washington and Pittsburgh. So if you've got it in front of you, let's say you're right there on the cusp, 1 or 2 games out. As the 1-2 is hammered through the hole, base hit. They'll go station to station, and it's 2 on, 1 out here in the 8th. If they were able to catch fire again, and I mean it'd be scalding hot, but catch fire, get to that final week with any prayer at all, that's a very doable schedule. And you can never assume a sweep, but you could look at that as saying those are 2 realistic sweeps in September, where Washington and Pittsburgh will be dumping out the back of their roster with the call-ups. First pitch is a strike right there. Chase Mydrith. The 0-1 misses in the dirt, 1-1. But that is a tough road before we ever get to all that. 1-1. Hammers it through the hole. That's going to get through for a base hit. Should score another run. Robert rounds third, heads home, and they are up 13-5. Way I look at it is get all the runs out of their system tonight so that we can take the next 2 games. But you look at that schedule, and it really begins this Friday. Seven series in a row, and 8 of 9 of teams that are fighting for postseason. Snicker's going to finally come out and get Daysbel off the hook. He looks womped. I mean, Daysbel's never looked like he's in very good shape. He looks like he is woofing it right now. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
But as governor, I do have a cheat code. I can simply look to California, Illinois, New York, and then do the opposite of what they're doing. And it usually works out pretty good.
So I'm going to be in big trouble. I told my family I'd be pitching for a minor league baseball team tonight. And my entire family came, even the ones from Canada. I'm in the upper deck eating Dippin' Dots.
Hey, does anybody else have a curfew as a grown-ass adult because their dog expects them home at a certain time?
Man, there's just something about the fluorescent glow of the Walmart lights in the middle of the night while sitting in your car that's just romantic.
My friends are like, oh, my kids keep me young. Cool. My kids age the out of me, so I guess I got the other kind of kids.
Please don't come around me doing that. All that. I'm never going to ask you what's wrong, baby. I'm never going to do that. Stop making that unnecessary ass noise. If you're going to be an adult and you're going to tell me what's wrong, just tell me what's wrong. Listen, my patience is as thin as a Lay's potato chip and about as fragile as an uncooked egg. I am very straightforward with people. I want them to be the same way with me. And then y'all do the weirdest sounds. You got halitosis from your rib cage coming out your mouth. What? I don't have time for you right now. What is the matter? I get annoyed so quick, y'all, I will literally grab my purse and leave.
So my life was consumed with baseball
during baseball season. And when basketball season, I played basketball. We didn't have football. We started school on the 1st of August, and at the end of August, we let out for 3 weeks and went out and pulled cotton and combined peanuts, and I mowed yards and had the paper route, and it was just part of, a way of life. I learned how to work. I learned what work was all about. I learned not to be afraid of it. I mean, I didn't come from means or anything. I'm just a kid who grew up in Oklahoma.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call, Braves Country Baseball. Luke Williams is on to fill in here the rest of the way. First pitch on the way is a ball. The second one, even further out of the zone, it's 2-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Ball outside wide, 3-0. .3-0 count. Nowhere near the zone, ball 4. Bases are loaded now, 1 out. That'll bring Michael Talkman to the plate, ex-New York Yankee. First pitch on the way is a 60-mile-an-hour eephus pitch. 1-0. 1-0. Swing, pops it up. High into center field. Harris coming in. He'll make the catch. He's looking back the runner at third. He will not go. He was trying to bait him into going. 2 down. So I would guess Luke Williams is going to pitch the 9th as well. Fair enough, man. Get them out there, get them off their game so tomorrow night when they see a regular starting pitcher, they won't know what to do. It's kind of like when a team sees a knuckleballer, you'll hear them talk about it as the first pitch is chopped foul. 71-mile-an-hour fastball, it's 0-1. You'll hear them talk about how it'll take a team sometimes, players sometimes, 2 or 3 games to work out the kinks. The 0-1, slaps it foul down the line, it's 0-2. Look at there, the Luke Williams throwing that eephus pitch has screwed up the the screen. They don't even know what to make of it. 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. 79-mile-an-hour. That's the heat right there. He's bringing it. 1-2. Miguel Vargas, 2 for 4 on the day. The 1-2. Bangs it down the line, foul. We'll do it again. Just did it again. I was joking at first, but I'm starting to think his eephus pitches are throwing off the monitors they have following the game. 1-2 count. Up top for a strike. Looked like he went around. He did. Strike 3. Yak him. Smoke him if you got him, because Luke got him. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
You've heard of Elf on the Shelf. Now, hear about getting the out of the fast lane on the interstate when you're going 5 miles under the speed limit and there's no one in front of you before I lose my Move!
What did you say?
I want a new car.
Spell way.
W-A-Y?
You forgot the F.
There's no F in way.
You're right.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. The Pirates won a game while getting no hit because of 3 walks and a fielder's choice. It's the first time since 2008 that a team has won without recording a hit. In the late 90s, higher-ups for the Red Sox wanted to replace Fenway Park with a sports megaplex. The new Fenway Park would have been next to the New England Patriots Stadium, but an agreement failed to be reached. Nick Markakis used to hold the record for most consecutive games without committing an error, but Robbie Grossman of the Detroit Tigers played his 401st game in a row without an error, setting the new record.
Hey, do me a favor. Don't ask me to drink tomorrow because I'm not drinking.
Pardon me?
I'm not drinking tomorrow, so don't ask.
I didn't ask you to drink tomorrow. I didn't ask you to drink yesterday. I didn't ask you to drink today. Beer's a lifestyle, not a choice. I don't drink beer and post it to Instagram and go, look at me, I'm 21. I was built for this.
I met Johnny a long time ago.
What are you doing?
He always brings up Okie.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
Good. He takes a lot of pride in being from Oklahoma and being from a small town.
Our teachers always had us write at the beginning, I think, of every year what we planned to do when we grew up. And he was from the beginning. He was a Major League Baseball player. And we were like, oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Right.
So in the 8th grade, I was only 5'2", with the same size hands, same size head, same size feet. I mean, I was the ugly duckling. I mean, the only people scouting me at that time was Barnum and Bailey.
He was all hands and all feet when he was little. That's what we always talked about.
Here I was, and I grew 9 inches the next year, 2 years, and the junior year they asked again, and I said I want to be a Major League Baseball player, and they didn't laugh so much.
Welcome back. We'll see how this goes here. It's having an issue. First pitch on the way is fouled down the line. It's 0-1. I'm starting to think the home plate umpire, it's the whole system. I have no idea what's going on. So I give up. The 0-1 count, down and in, 1-1. We'll see if it fixes itself. I've gone in and out of that screen 6 times in the last 3 minutes. The 0-1, or 1-1, excuse me. Kicks and fires, swing, lifts it into center field. That's down for a base hit. And Money Mike's got another base hit. Makes me wish I didn't have the week off for the fantasy playoffs. I'd be rocking and rolling with Money Mike just kicking. I mean, he is having himself a back half of the summer, isn't he?
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
One on, nobody out. Eli White's going to pinch run for Michael Harris. First pitch is a changeup at the knees. 1-0. 1-0. Brings it, swing, chops it over to first. They're gonna go ahead and step on the bag. They thought about trying to turn 2, but an 8-run lead, last thing he wants to do is work into a jam. So the runner makes it down to second, and Eli White. 1 on, 1 out. I'm going to get a scoreboard up here for you a second because that thing is broken. Nacho Alvarez, the batter. First pitch is in the dirt. It's 1-0. 1-0. We've got another monitor that we're watching so we can keep an eye on it when it fixes itself. But I don't see the point of sitting there putting you all through looking at that spin. 1-0. Right there for a strike. 1-1. 1-1 count. Here we go. Pitch on the way, high and inside, 2-1. Two 2-1 count. Braves trail 13-5. For those of y'all listening on external radio, you have no idea what I'm talking about. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Essentially, the 3D that we normally do on the YouTube is not working. It's none of our doing. So the 2-2 outside wide, 3-2. There's nothing I can't control it. We're at its mercy. And I'd say it's probably some lackey who doesn't realize that it's happened and they have to reset something and they haven't done it. The 3-2, swing, lifts it into center field. That's down for a base hit. Eli had to hold up, so we'll go corner to corner. Runners on the corners, one out. And you never know. Maybe we get something going here.
Whoa, hey, check it out. What? Look, that guy.
Get me some nachos.
It is a sign, and these nachos to help me score.
At least they're going to pinch hit with Vital Brujan. Give us a fighting chance here, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way, slap down the left field side, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Eli will score, and your Atlanta Braves have put another run on the board. Stranger things have happened.
It's not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity v in relation to the trajectory t, in which g, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
First pitch on the way. Off of that, as Profar takes it down and away for a ball, it's 1-0. We'll continue to check it, and as soon as it kicks in, we'll bring the 3 back. Just didn't want y'all to sit there and watch a spinning screen. I got someone checking it every couple of minutes to make sure it hasn't come back on. 1-1 count. Righty lefty kicks and fires. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Get up, get up, get up. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong. A 3-run shot! And the jerk
store would have smoked that guy!
Profar, pro good!
It's smart. It's a smart line, and a smart crowd will appreciate it. And I'm not gonna dumb it down for some bonehead mass audience. Not you. Well, the jerk store called. They're running out of you.
3-run home run, 9th home run of the year, 397 feet. Happy feet later, and the Braves have cut it to a 4-run game.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah!
Gonna go out there and have a talk with White, the right-hander. Matt Olson comes to the plate. Oh, man. They got some of South Georgia's finest little kids. I'd say they're, I don't know, 10, 12 years old, and they've whipped their shirts off and they're doing a rally towel. So here we go. Matt Olson, 1 out, first pitch in the dirt. It's 1-0. 3D still spinning for us, if you're wondering. But like I said, we're continuing to monitor it. The 1-0. Outside wide 2-0. This takes me back to the old school before we ever did the 3D. Which all of 2023, when we were scoring runs, that's what we did. We used the scoreboard. The 2-0 swing, hammers it through the hole. Maybe it's good luck charm tonight. And Matt Olson heads to first.
This
single
is not watered down. This is Ice House.
This guy's having a Scott Blewett moment.
Ice House. Smooth as it gets.
And that's it. They're going to make a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash. Atlanta Braves Getting it. It's a 4-run game. It ain't over yet, baby. Thirteen to 9. Feeling kind of fine. Braves. Continue to get up off the mat.
If you want to stop me, you're going to have to kill me!
Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate.
If you want to stop me, you're going to have to kill me!
And here we go. Righty-righty matchup. Leisure, the pitcher. Right-hander. Drops a slider outside wide. It's 1-0. This has been a wild seesaw affair. The 1-0. In the dirt. Ball 2, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Maybe they've scored so many runs that they've broken the 3D in the stadium. 22 runs already scored, 31 hits between the two teams. The 2-0 in the dirt, ball 3, 3-0. Nothing else. The Braves are entertaining you now. Even if they don't come back and win this one, they've put 9 on the board. I think if Spencer Strider was just okay tonight, we'd be leading the game to 3-0. 97 at the knees, 3-1. Three-one count. Remember back when he gave up the 7, we're down 7-0, everyone was waving the towels? We'd be leading the game right now if we had held them right there, the 3-1. Swing! That ball's rattled through the hole. Worm burner into center field, and we got runners on first and second. 1 out, and Mr. Acuna Matata comes through again.
Bravo.
Think about this. The tying run has moved to the on-deck circle, Braves country.
Bravo.
Yeah, that umpire blowing the call too. And there's so many things that if things just would have went a little well for the Braves, we'd be leading this game. It's how good they're playing. I mean, you're talking about a team, the offense and the pitching. It was just Strider, really. I mean, those things are going to happen with the bullpen. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball, blows it right by him. It's 0-1. And I'm not killing Strider. I totally understand. Spencer Strider is going through it. He is dealing with the injury and trying to get back on track. Maybe they rushed him to the majors too quick. After that, the 0-1, swing and a miss. Blowing it right by him, it's 0-2. Man, both of those pitches have been right there, hittable for Baldwin. both of them, he's been behind. The 0-2. Misses high, 1-2. Trying to get him to chase that four-seamer up top. One-two count. Kicks and fires. In the dirt. He go around. Yeah, he did. Strike three. Looked like he did. Drake Baldwin a little overpowered in that matchup. They don't have to hear it. Here's a much better angle. Yeah. He offered at it. It was close, but he definitely offered at it. So it's up to Marcell Ozuna in this inning, down by 4. The first pitch, outside wide, 97 miles an hour. It's 1-0. Standing on deck is Michael Harris. He is 4 for 4. The 1-0. In the dirt, 2-0. If he can work his way aboard, man, you're talking about bringing the tying run to the plate, and there's been no one hotter. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Harris is out of the game. It's Eli White. Great job, Snit. The 2-0. Misses out of the zone, 3-0. I totally forgot that he was out of the game. I was looking at my scorecard, not the updated electronic version. So it's Eli White standing on deck. The 3-0 count. Right there at the knees. 97 miles an hour, 3-1. Good take by Acuna, though. That was a pitcher's pitch. If he hits it, he probably dribbles it out. 3-1 count. Up top, 97. Full count. So that's the bad news. The good news is the runners will be on the go. Ozuna didn't like it, but that pitch was in the zone. He hit the bottom of the zone and the top of the zone the last two pitches. I'm sure that's why Ozuna's griping, because he's thinking they both can't be in the zone. But I'm looking at the chart. They're both in. Payoff pitch, 2 on, 2 out. Braves trail by 4. Runners go. Swing, lifts it high and deep into right field, but it's going to bend out of play. We'll do it again. On deck is Eli. In the hole is Ozzy. Just love for him to be able to, even if he doesn't knock one out of here, he gets one into the gap. Acuna would probably score. And then you're talking about going to the ninth, needing a bloop and a blast. Payoff in the dirt. Ball 4. He'll head on down. Let's go, baby! Marcell Ozuna. Bases are loaded. Ducks all over the pond. They're going to go out there and try to talk to him one more time. Atlanta Braves have already scored 4 in this inning. Now they trail by 4. Man, oh man, if Snicker had not made that move and left Harris in for one more inning, you'd have Michael Harris at the plate. Now, Eli can hit the ball in his own right. So you never know. Mr. Bristol comes to the plate. First pitch on the way. Slider right down the pipe. It's 0-1, taken all the way. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, 96 miles an hour. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Braves trail by 4. Tying run is at the plate. The pitch. Oof. Caught looking, strike 3. Eli White never swings the freaking bat. Good God, man. We'll be back in a flash. What a bozo.
Sure, sharing your feelings is healthy, but I prefer to bottle them up until they explode, like a normal person.
Can I ask you a question? How you not answering the phone? You always on your phone, but you don't never answer.
Because I'm on Do Not Disturb.
Who disturbing you? The people that pay for the phone? Unless you got bill collectors we don't know about, I don't know why you on Do Not Disturb. What we disturbing Netflix? Why do y'all use Do Not Disturb? You where you work at? You got a job? Then why you be Do Not Disturb?
Because I'm looking for jobs, yeah.
Let me see the search history. Where you looked at one at? Exactly. Exactly. You ain't looking for nothing.
When a man has 2 statues of himself, one outside the stadium and one inside the stadium, that gives you an idea of just how much Bob Uecker has meant to the city of Milwaukee.
I can think of no place else that I would rather be as a player, as a broadcaster, or as a citizen than right here in Milwaukee or the state of Wisconsin.
This guy could have worked in New York, he could have worked in Los Angeles, he could have quit baseball and been an actor, yet he always chose to stay in Milwaukee and to broadcast Brewers baseball, and people, don't forget that.
For Bob, it's been almost the perfect melding of celebrity, and yet he's able to still be the announcer for the Milwaukee Brewers.
I live here. This is where I grew up. This is where I was raised, born and raised. The other stuff is all pluses. I love baseball. I mean, bottom line, I love baseball.
You don't do this for as long as he's done it, unless you love it.
I don't know what else I would do. I don't.
Here it is. Swinging a smash. Base hit. The swing is over.
Wake the up! Jeez.
Tyler Kinley, the pitcher. First pitch on the way is a slider in the dirt. It's 1-0. 3D's still not working. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. One count. '88 right there on the inside track. 1-2. It starts working for a second when you fire it up, and then it automatically starts doing the spinning around. So it's got to be something that they've got to reset in the system. 1-2 down and away. Did he go around? Look like he did. He did strike 3. Good pitch by Kinley. 1 away. One up, one down. Slider right there to Sosa. He's in for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, chops it foul. It's 0-2. Lennon Sosa, 2 for 5 on the day. A single, a 3-run home run, 4 RBI. Infield back into the left. The 0-2. Check swing. Did he go around? He did strike 3, so 2 strikeouts. Both of them with the curveballs in the dirt. And Kinley looking for perfect inning here. They've got a couple of right-handers warming up in the bullpen for the White Sox. First pitch on the way is swung on, ripped into right field. That's down for a base hit. And they'll extend the inning at least one more batter. Andrew Benintendi. Now 4 for 6 on the day. Profar's 3 for 4. Olson's 3 for 5. Harris was 4 for 4, but he was pulled at the beginning of the 8th. (13-9) your score. 19 hits for Chicago, 14 hits for Atlanta. First pitch to Luis Roberts, slices it foul down the line. It's a 1. Hopefully we'll get a better start out of Bryce Elder tomorrow night, 7:15 first pitch. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 95 miles an hour. It's 0-2. Thank you, pushing buttons. The 0-2 count. Well, for those of y'all who've been here a while, y'all know this is how we used to always do it before they created the 3D. The 0-2. In the dirt. Did he go around? I guess they're going to say he held up 1 and 2. So a 1-2 count. We might be back in business. Let's see what's going on here. The 1-2. Comes set, brings it. In the dirt. Did he go around? He did not. 2-2. Two count. Oh, come on. If the one that we were called out on last inning was a strike, then that damn sure was a strike. The 2-2. Lifts it high into left field, but not very deep. Profar's got it, and that'll end the inning. Well, we'll head to the bottom of the ninth, see if there's still some old black magic in that old hat we found. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up, and then the top of the order.
My wife says, but you said you're passionate. I said, no. I said, there's the liquor store. You're passing it.
You know, my daughter asked, are you going to shave off that stupid mustache before we go on Christmas vacation? I was so stunned. No one has ever been that brave with my wife.
As long as I don't curse him out, and as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
We sick and tired of that.
Johnny clearly knew what he wanted, but in the spring of his senior year of high school, there was no way he could have seen what was coming.
Our senior year, we're coming back from a baseball game, and we would have stopped at the top of the hill to let Spud off, but he was sick, so we went down the hill.
And all of a sudden, the coach who's driving the bus hollers, no brakes, no brakes.
We said April Fool. It was April 1st.
And everybody started laughing at first. And I was sitting about 3 or 4 seats behind the coach, and I looked up there and saw him pumping the brakes and trying to change gears to slow it down. And I hollered, he means it.
He couldn't gear it down. He tried to make the curve, and the front fender hit it. We flipped over, rolled down the embankment.
Johnny, I was sitting with him, and he grabbed a hold of me and pulled me down on the floorboard. We were both holding on. Kind of went end over end once, and they say rolled about 2 to 3 times. And when it finally came up, it landed back on its wheels. The little door that's at the back of all buses, Johnny's legs were just starting to go out that. He still had me around the waist.
Billy and Harold Dean were both had died in the crash.
Those two boys got thrown out and the bus rolled over them.
You know, I became a little bit hardened by it, I think. Something that could have happened to me. Here I was now, and here I am in a car wreck and still with plans of who I should be and what I was going to be.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Wonder if they would have noticed as the first pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is 99-mile-an-hour fastball high out of the zone. It's 1-0. Grant Taylor coming on. 4.68 ERA. 32 strikeouts, 9 walks. It's a 1-0 swing. Dribbles it towards the hole. Backhanded over to second base. Here comes the throw. Ozzie Albies going to be safe. The throw gets away. It'll bang off the first base railing and stay in play. But Ozzie Albies gets it going. Let's get it, Braves Country. How about that?
I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me.
Ozzie was busting it, and for some reason, the second baseman double clutch. I guess he lost the grip of the ball. By the time he got a hold of it, tried to force it over to first. He's just lucky he didn't go into the dugout. So 1 on, nobody out. First pitch to Nacho Alvarez is up top for a ball. It's 1-0. I was going to say, would anyone notice if we put Michael Harris into either a Nacho Alvarez or Vital Brujan jersey and send him up there to hit? Maybe a Groucho Marx costume as well. So what are you talking about, man? Unless you can prove me via DNA right now, I'm telling you that's who I am. I'm Nacho Man. Let me hit. 1 on, nobody out. Just looking to move the line here. We'll pull the screen back. See everything going on. Back into the left is the defense. First pitch on the way. Off of that is a 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge. It's 1-1. Just got to keep that line moving. The tying run stands in the hole right now. Braves trail 13-9, but 2 times tonight we've scored 4 runs in an inning. 1-1, top of the zone, it's 1-2. You'll have Brujan and then the top of the order. So it's never over till the final out, but you'd like at least one of these guys to reach. Go to the top of the order with just 1 out. And take your chances there. 1-2 count. Swing, swats it away. 2-2. The 1-2. High and out of the zone. Ball gets away. Ricochets off the back. They're going to throw it down to second. That's going to be a lot closer play than you would have thought. Ozzie is going to be in there safe. It won't be a stolen base. It'll be a wild pitch. Ball went right to the backstop of that brick wall back there. Here at Truist Park, it just went right back to the catcher, and he fired it down to second. A beautiful throw, but Ozzie was just there in time. 2-2, caught, looking, strike 3. I mean, come on! Would someone swing the bat with 2 strikes? 1 away. Put in a tough spot right down the middle of the plate. A fastball, belt high. What in God's name are you looking at? Here comes Brujan. First pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball banged in the dirt. And there's quickly 2 down. So now we got a runner at third, but there's 2 outs. You would have liked one of those guys to work their way aboard. That was a bad at bat by Brujan. You're sitting there, your run means nothing. You swing at the first pitch, you're trying to work your way aboard. And you just saw the guy throw the ball to the backstop. Jerickson Profar, the batter, first pitch. Curveball on the outer edge, it's 1-0. The 0-1, excuse me. Swing, lifts it down the line. Left field giving chase, just going to drop foul out of reach. Baldwin down there the line. So an 0-2 count. Braves down to their last strike. Just what it could have been had Snicker not taken out Harris. The 0-2. 99, caught looking, strike 3. Man, you got to be kidding me. Another caught looking. 2 strikes, swing the bat. Fire Tim Higher. That'll do it. 13-9. And the strategy of taking a lot of strikes down the plate just isn't working for the Atlanta Braves this year. We drop a tough one, 13-9. They showed a lot of fight, though. You got to like the fact that they didn't just roll over and play dead. Braves, 9 runs, 15 hits, 2 errors. Chicago, 13 runs, 19 hits, 1 error. But if you want to point at what really lost us the game, Spencer Strider going 3 innings and giving up 7 earned runs just isn't going to do it. And I mentioned at the time, when he gave up that first home run, you needed to get the bullpen going. They didn't, and it took them forever to get out of that inning, and that's the difference in the game. Because if you hold him to right there, you're going to be a lot more aggressive with who you use in the back of the bullpen, and 9 runs would have won you this game. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, guys. Doubleheader. I am pooped. I'll see you tomorrow night. 7:15 first pitch. Braves, White Sox. We'll get them back tomorrow. We're still going to win this series. I'm not worried about this. We will be back Tuesday, 7:15 first pitch. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. and when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence, his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.